Good evening and welcome. So it's Tuesday and we're here back again. We have this luxury problem that there's always someone who wants to watch me play games. So yeah, I guess I have to show up every day. That is such a hard enough life, right? Well, good evening. Hope you're having a good day, and I certainly am. Just this week is without the kids, so when the kids are here, things are very structured and everything is planned out. But when the kids are not here, it's like I don't know. Is it morning? Is it evening? What time is it? The only sort of fixed point during the day is streaming, and the rest of the time it's just recording, editing, sleeping, eating, exercising, just all just jumbled up and at any any time of the day, and then yeah, I have to show up here, get a look a bit alive, try to get this thing here, this mob, under control, and then we play some games. So, working late today, but it's fine. Oh, you're working late. Yep. Looks like you got out of bed 10 minutes ago. No, more than 10 minutes, but I think I can't really do much about this damn hair. There's just, yeah. Did you take a pre-stream nap? No, but I took an afternoon nap. Not well, technically it's a pre-stream because it was before the stream, but it wasn't like waking up 5 minutes ago. No, 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 no. I have recorded because tomorrow morning I get a cleaner coming over, and then I can't record there, so I had to record tonight, and then I can do edit tomorrow. So I had recorded the first tutorial for Dyson Sphere program, which I'll put up tomorrow. So had to get that done. So I have a bit more leeway tomorrow. I'm gonna go pick up my new headset tomorrow, so that's gonna be nice. And aside for this, just nothing really. The news about Daft Punk, I'd say I'm having a pretty good. Oh right, yeah. I mean, haven't they? Haven't they always also just hasn't it run its course? I mean, I like Daft Punk, but this it's not really new, right? It's just they had their heyday, and maybe it's time to end at some point and then move on to other things instead of sort of gradually just becoming worse or misaligned, and then you go like, oh yeah, they used to be good. I mean, in my opinion, for example, Tarantino should have stopped making movies about after Pulp Fiction because from there on it just turned to shit. Definitely not Kill Bill or Hateful Eight are good movies, or Django. Don't like those. So, but I know I'm the minority on that one. Yeah, there's also another thing. It could just be a and it could just be a marketing scam so that they can just do that. Yep. Yeah. So I yeah. Except for the guitar thing, I don't remember anything. The thing is like the okay. So in terms of Tarantino, the stuff that I liked was the dialogue. Reservoir Dogs. There's no really action in Reservoir Dogs, but it's just the conversations before and after the heist, and that makes it a brilliant movie because it's all about the characters and the dialogue. And then the later movies are all just from Kill Bill, where the budget was just over the top. And then it never became about the characters or dialogue. There's a small part of it, but mainly it's just about ultra violence and gore, and it's like what's the point of that? It's just such a I don't know. It seems to appeal to like your inner 13-year-old, and I really like the monologues and in those movies. So yeah, that's why I don't like it. So anyway, that's a different matter. Basically, Pulp Fiction was phenomenal with just every scene was just unique and interesting and something. Uh, the prop guitar destroyed in Hateful was an actual real antique guitar from the era. Gibson doesn't lend artifacts to movies. No, that's also probably should have seen that coming, shouldn't I? Yeah. I mean, when 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 the prospect of the value of it is like when you have a movie budget and it's like this is $100,000 guitar, it's like nah, fuck it, we have 100 millions to burn on this movie. We don't really give a shit if we break some a guitar here or there. Then you probably shouldn't lend them things, right? You shouldn't lend things to people who just don't care about the value they destroy. That's a good rule of thumb that goes for pretty much anything. All right, so yeah. Oh, Inglourious Basterds was the worst. Christoph Waltz, yeah, he's good. He's good. Yeah, there are moments, but I thought there were too few of those moments. But anyway, that's just movie talk. I wish there were more movies that had this. What I really fall in love with in movies and series is good characters and good dialogue, and they're far and they're few and far between. And this is like and this is like guilty pleasure. I actually watched all 8 seasons of Gilmore Girls together with my ex-wife because the dialogue is fucking brilliant. It's a girl thing, yes, but the character and the dialogue is brilliant, and it's so well written. So even though it's just a girl thing, then it was still good. So I love it when the dialogue is sharp and well thought out and everything is just deliberate. Yeah, yeah. I watched every episode of NCIS because it's trash and sometimes trash is fun. And that brought you now here after watching every single episode of NCIS. And to my StarCraft for a few of your videos. Did you have a look at the Intel Extreme Masters? I only watch StarCraft if Artosis and Tasteless are casting. That's it. If they're not casting, I'm not watching. They're just, for me, StarCraft and Tastosis go hand in hand. I can't watch anything else. Everyone else is just talking about the game, but they are just elevating it with the knowledge and their sort of weird tangents and yeah. So I don't care about Inter Extreme Masters if it's not the Tastosis casting it, and that's why I watch religiously watch every single GSL match. So yeah, so it's pretty good. Yeah, it's the fact that when you have yet another, we're just gonna go here and pretend we're playing a game here as well. When you have the same adept brush against against Zerg for the millionth time, you don't have to play by play it. You can talk about arcades in the Midwest in the 80s or whatever the hell they were talking about, or just whatever else, or just go some real tangent and just go further and further out that tangent. So I never got into Frasier. I know the series was brilliant, but it's just the laugh tracks are just. I do believe they have a laugh track in the back. They do, I think. I just felt it was just it's too sitcom like. Like the whole thing when they're talking, they just face the camera and wait for the applause and deliver in the next. It's can't do that one. It just it detaches me, and when you're sort of delivering punchlines, waiting for the canned laughter, delivering the next punchline, it's just okay. That takes me out of the show. I like drama shows. I watch a lot of them when they're well written, also when they're not. So anyway, hey, this is Factorio. We managed to transition into Factorio, and first we have the hype train from yesterday, Dark Prior 88, and good evening Timbo. By the way, you never really responded, so I'm playing locally. So we again, and the other one, Barthak here is expanding his domain. This big thing here. Although it's hard to see when Cyclops and Barthak starts and ends. What's your update video this morning? Feels like a turning point. You got the streaming thing figured out, I think. The streaming thing. Thank you, St. Cabbage. Well, it's been a couple of years, so if I haven't figured it out by now, I don't think there's much hope for me to figure it out. To make it stable for MP is quite a change, kind of breaking my head over it. Ooh, really? That's interesting. What? How? How? Okay, weird. But it worked well for so long and then it stopped working. That's classic across. But thank you, St. Gabis. That's very kind of you. Let's yeah, we decided to do a bit of robot abuse here. Oh yeah, that one we don't want. We'll just upgrade or downgrade all of these. Boop. And also here. Yep, get those downgraded. And what about this one? Nope, nothing. And we also have a number here. Right, so that was sort of at the end of last episode. Oh, they decided not to do it. We just did a big upgrade of all of this. It's not really going to be faster with blue belts, but you know, with blue belts, then at least in sort of spikes, they can go out here. I think there were a few things we wanted to fix here in the home base first. Just some things that we kind of forgot to take a look at previously. This one is pretty gloomy, isn't it? This one is getting out. Okay, good. And that one is still good. Yeah, I think we actually need to replace this with a proper red circuit build. This is... it's something. Something or other. It looks okay. Looks okay, the red circuits here. I'm kind of leaning towards prioritizing that way. Because... yeah, the other ones are fine. Alright, reds are good. What about the blues are good? What the hell? Why is everything... Why is everything... oh, this one is not good. This is not good. It's also like it... that one goes away. Let's see if we upgrade this and what we get out of it. That looks okay. So if I do this, we are not getting fast enough. Alright. This one seems like I could just easily make it better by doing stuff like this. Just changing the pattern here. The other way around. Like this. So why is this better? Well, because then I can put modules in more easily or in between, and that's what we're going to do. Let's see, let's just kill all of it. Kill them all. I don't know about power. We'll figure out power afterwards. It'll solve itself. There you go. Could you show how you arranged your armor? I have a better armor, so we have lots of stuff here. Because I just got tired of waiting for robots to charge. So this is the way we're going to do it now. So it's kind of less relevant. Yeah. Munch. We got everything. Yep. And this one's gonna be 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Wait. Oops. Inventory. Yes, this looks good. Beacon here and beacon there. Nope, there. And that allows us to use, I don't know, we'll do that one. And a light here and light here, and those lights will probably be a bad idea eventually. There, this is much better. Except if you're this one, then it's not better. And how much is this actually? It's gonna need some power. There's some power. And that one. Let's have a look at how fast this is. 117 per hour per minute. Ha 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 ha. 2 per second. I want that twice as much. That looks good. Now the next one is just how do I make this one go as fast? So we can put beacons or we can put modules. I think we'll do modules for this. And there. Good. We're falling to sleep. Oh, Australian, what's up? Falling to sleep. Big change to the GUI, which technically is better, more solid, but in its base not really MP safe, so trying to fix that. Oh. Wow, interesting. Interesting that a GUI can be not MP safe. Seems weird. Okay, so let's see how fast this one is now. This one is 4 per second. That's okay. I think that's good. And then I need 2.8 per second. Doesn't seem very fast. 2.8. Okay, so what is this one doing? This one is doing 1.8, so each of them have to be, I don't know, we'll just take fewer entities. 2.0. And this part. Something like this. 3.5. Huh? Too much. 0.7 is in excess. I'll take a few out. Small deficit. There we go. That's it. That should work. We'll do one more time. There's a slight surplus of speed modules, and I'm just going to put everything in. That one. That one. Anything else? Nope. It's all good. Yeah. Alright, so that improved something. Let's see. Is this the one we were waiting for? Nope. Ah, right. Steel was the one we were waiting for. Yeah. Steel here is not great. How do we make it better? How do we make it do more steel for us? I don't know, actually. Considering sort of within the confines of, well, there is this thing, and there's this thing, and there's this thing. So, all of this is not enough steel. That's actually a bit of a shame. But it looks like we have enough iron to go around. Do we, though? Let's see. This one is a dedicated iron. How much iron where does it actually go? Oh, yeah, okay. So that's actually useful if it is keeping up. Could you set up request boxes for all excess resources you're using? Or is it too much? I could do that, but I never bothered doing it because whatever. Just throw it away. It's not really worthwhile. Does this one also have the issue? It does have that issue. Oh. Well. Then let's go green. No. Green to yellow again. That was a little mishap on our upgrade planner. Oops. And this one. Oops. And this one. There. Good. Now we just need everything. Now everything is out of order. Boom. Oops. These two go out. Alright. Alright. They're coming in. That's nice. And what else are we missing? We're just... Really? Didn't we do that already? Didn't I just delete that? What the hell? One more time. Nope. Yeah? Did it just... Something is weird here. These keep being green. Stop being green. What am I doing wrong? What am I doing wrong? There. Alright? Hello, Cyclops. What are these doing? Like, why is this one... I'm just so puzzled. So why are they not targeting? If I do this... What the hell is going wrong? Now these are changing again? It just keeps changing. Look at that. That one's changing again. Is it... it goes from... Oh, I think I'm just doing right clicks and... I think I forgot if I should do right clicks or left click. All right, let's do this 1 millionth time. This is the right way. I think I just did it with a right select. I think I did that. I hold these in hands, so they should be flying out. All right, I think I did like right select and left select, and then that's why something messed up. All right, let me remember here. Yeah, okay, this is all fucked up again. Yeah, I think I was just mixing up right select, left select, right select, left select. I'm just gonna call it a bug in the system, and it's doing that again. It's still doing it. Like, there's some of these. Why does it keep having this? I don't get it. So it keeps increasing. That one should change everything. I have no idea. I really seriously have no idea what I'm doing. We're going to be very, very careful with doing this and just check what's going on. I don't know. Okay, so it's the green one that I marked. No, this one, look at that. This one is actually marked for upgrade from a yellow to a green. How is that supposed to happen? This is not how it's supposed to be. Okay, now it's just waiting for these. I'm going to wait for all of these to go away, and then we're going to do one more drag, because it could be like something that we're pending. I think that's... Right, so now everything is done. Well, not really. I'm going to wait for also the robots to actually get here. Look at that mess. So, like, stuff still here queued up. I think it might be something like it's queued up and then it got queued up to something else. And the ones that are already marked for upgrade, they don't change when I upgrade. What if I do this one? Oh, okay, never mind. This one is marked. Then it doesn't get affected. Okay. Should we try it over here? Try one more time. Let's try for this one. 247. Please go. I'm not going to touch anything else. Just... Hey, stream guy TTV, thank you. So we'll just let this one go in and see if it works. Hello. Yeah, it only changes the ones that have a current status, but doesn't change the ones that are in the process of being upgraded. So I could sort of be like upgrade or sort of downgrade, which is what I want, downgrade, and then I issue an erroneous upgrade, and then the ones that have already been downgraded will now be scheduled for upgrade. Then I do the downgrade again, but then some of them are still en route. Now this one should be all good. So if I drag over it again, I should not see any upgrades. Correct. Here, 212. Then let's do that. Couldn't I remove some lines of iron? No, I can't actually do that, because I'm gonna need the iron lanes as well. They are moving. They will be moving at a faster rate if I was just getting enough steel. So it's kind of... Hey, Barber84, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Welcome to the community. So what I need to do is actually just completely replace it, and I don't really like that. We could also just throw in some steel down here because, well, why not? Is the red and green train to train updated in blueprint book? Nope, they're not. I don't have a blueprint book for this. Alright, we're going to wait for this one to be done, and then I'm going to drag over it again just to see if it actually works this time. Do we think it's working? No robots inbound. Nothing here. Good. Then let's drag this one. 262. Alright. Get that sorted. Yeah. So my options for steel is either to start replacing this completely with some better builds, some modular beacon builds, or to just hack in some more down here. Both options are pretty bad. Obviously the easiest would probably just be hacking this, but then I need to set up another station here, and I don't really want that. The other option is actually spending some time on just upgrading this till we get sort of like, there you go, modular beacon, 8 lanes out, done. Sagittarius, thank you for this 24 months. Oh, 2 full years.
Home.
Thank you so much. Congratulations on a new badge. Couldn't you add a steel smelter to the top of the base and convert excess? I could do a lot of very bad things, but that's not going to happen. I'm going to try this one and see if it works. Caster, I will be rebuilt. No, it didn't work. Recolor? That's the one. Yep. That's what I wanted. So it's recoloring this part. I haven't seen Caster in a while. So there's also the option of just leave it be and then be done with it. And just assume that it'll be the way it is. There could be an argument that maybe this is consuming steel. It's actually not at all. So all the steel actually goes in here. Like this is basically coming in, and this is where all the steel just is disappearing too. A tiny bit moves on, but predominantly going in here. And that's just consuming more than we have. Maybe this is just the science level we have, and it doesn't matter because every time I upgrade something, there's just going to be another thing that doesn't work. And there will be one thing that's not fast enough. And you can keep chasing that, or you can just go, well, it is what it is. And I think that's going to be where we are for this. It is what it is. We're not building like a ton of solar, which also takes a bit of steel. So this is just what it is. Hello, Cripplesman. Good evening. I think you should... Oh, can we get a moderator to do a little vote for this? Either we upgrade iron steel in the base, or we go out and build green signs. Those are our options, if we can get that in a vote. Just a 1-minute vote, if we can. Nuclear seems okay, but I think I want to just... oh, we can also build one here. Build it here. Cool. And then we need to start thinking about going further out. How are you fueling trains? Oh yeah, we should also do trains, right? Right. The way I want to do fuel trains is... Here we go. That's like that. Let's run up here. We have some different test samples. Yeah, I guess we are still in the problem that there are no... Options are either upgrade iron steel in base, or refueling, or green signs. Yeah, that's not how... You guys don't understand how how voting works. When you last went to a vote, did you just go out to the voting booth and just shouted at them, like, I want the old guy, and then left? That's not how it works. You gotta put in your vote here. There we go. Thank you, Peter. Yes, that's how I voted. Okay. It's not very specific in anywhere at all. It's just basically, do you want to vote for the old white guy or the other old white guy? Except maybe in the Nordics, when it's just like this, you want to vote for this woman or another woman. Another woman who cries that there's no equality, and then another one who says there's no equality. Or, you know, maybe we should have more men in politics in Denmark at least, because there really aren't a lot. Green signs. All right, green signs it is. That was a country. Hey, Mette Elbæk with the 45. I wonder if that... It's now lighting up green. I don't know if that means... Does that mean that Mette voted for this one or not? Voted for steel. Leave. Oh, yeah, you voted for steel? Yeah. Didn't vote enough, though. Didn't vote enough. But you voted for steel. Oh, okay, so someone has put in more for the green. But that must be just less than 45,000. Cool. Alright, so this one is our, for anyone who doesn't know, then this is our science facility that I'm super happy with. We built it last time and it doesn't work at all, and it's not going to be working for a very long time. But it looks cool until then. So you're voting for green. Okay, cool. Well, it works. So at this point, we just need to go further out, and I'm gonna summon a builder train here. So which one's the builder train? That is a builder train waiting here. Let's get you to this location. But I don't need it to go up there. Well, Cyclops, that's just what it is. So there's gonna be a lot of train waiting here, generally. There. Hey, I have a lot of stuff, so I can actually start just going out here and laying down some tracks. Oops, that's not it. That one. Is the train coming in? Not really. Well, it is, but slow, 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 slow. And another one. Get all the way over here. And I will... Nope, that's too far. That one. Dead tree trunk in the way. Really? So we are going to go some distance out. I have no idea how far, but some distance, right? Some distance. And this one will switch to manual. This one goes out. And I'm just going to hit your ride on this train. And let's go out. Hello, Matku. Oh, I forgot to shoot the 2 chests, or 3 chests we had before. Too bad. Actually, I should be sitting in the train, driving along. Meat Mobber, I want a conductor badge, starts to cry. Well, it's very easy to get a conductor badge. You just have to wait for a hype train to start, or maybe inside a hype train, and then you just have to be the one who donated the most bits or subs during the hype train, so it is actually fully within your own control. That is the beauty of it. It's nothing random about it. It's completely within your own control. Right? For 3 builder zones per color, I have 2 waiting and 1 constantly reloading. I actually think this is fine. At this point, it's fine at least. Alright, so, I forgot, we forgot this. Where is it, there we go. That one? Hello, robots, get in here. Come on. Hey, Vinemaster. Oh, look at that. Finally, someone's using the badge in the right way. Like, that is a ticket. It could actually have made it as a ticket for the train. That would not have been. But I guess the 2 minutes that Jeff spent on it, that was not for a completely different purpose. But besides that, then yeah. Just add the blueprint to radar. No, not really. Doesn't work. Hey, Hey, Bartek, thank you for the 200 bits as well. See, Meat Mopper, someone is trying to help you get one of those started. I don't actually want it because it's not at the right location. Oh, Cerillion, thank you. And also a hype there. And PTGR with the 200 bits. All right, are we done yet? No, we're not done. We're not even close to done. Wow.
A kind gesture.
The great thing is, like, the further we go out, the better the resources will become. 4 out of 5. Yep, 4 out of 5. No. Another one. Hey, Jason Exception, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Twitch Prime, you should talk to the other guy who is Jason Bourne. As oh, there. Go. There you go, thank you. See, now it is a potential hype train. We have a train waiting at the station, ready to maybe depart, or maybe not. You never know. There have been a few that doesn't depart. It's a shame you can't electrify trains. Oh yeah, that would be nice. It's also one of those things where I don't know about with Factorio. Why not add a lot of those things? Like it can't be much work to do those kind of things, and they could have expanded the game so much instead of sort of over time. And I don't really. Maybe they. I mean, obviously their philosophy has been, well, if you want that, you can always get a mod for it. There's no reason for us to do it and support it, and just make the game should have sort of a certain size. Okay. Mutatio Morum, thank you for the 3 gift subs, and that puts you in the lead of this prospective train waiting at the station to depart. I think we need to go a bit further, maybe. Oh, and Mutation Morum also resubbing yourself with a tier 2 for 12 months. Did you see how much it moved from a tier 2 sub? I'll chip in for a train. You absolutely will. That puts you on 4 subs. It doesn't count the tier 2 sub for more than 1 sub for some reason. But I think the progress on the hype train is more. So we think that this might be a good idea to turn upwards now. Yeah, let's do that. Let's turn upwards.
Our illustrious
this is perfect. Like laying tracks during a hype train, that's the best thing because it doesn't really require all of my attention. Not all of it. Some of it. Still, it's not a hype train. And the final goal in DSP is to build a Dyson. Nope, it's not. It's actually to research the science that's called research that's called Mission Complete. You don't have to build any Dyson Sphere in Dyson Sphere program to complete the game. Silly, but that's actually what it is. Well, I don't know. The train is not really leaving the department. There we go. Luke made sure that it is actually a hype train. Thank you so much, Luke, for saving us the shame of not getting off the station. Thank you for 5 gift subs, and Michael, you're just leading right after that with another 5 gift subs. Fortunately, just came in just a bit later. Otherwise, you would have been in the lead. But now Luke has claimed the 5 gift sub point for as a lead. And Cyclops also joining in. Thank you. On the other hand, I think pacing-wise in vanilla, I don't actually think the game would benefit much more from electric trains. I know. The Angry Pixel. I know. It's just that when you play the game so much, there's just so many things you'd really like to see that doesn't really seem like it's. If we really look at it, the game Factorio is a very small game. Like, how many entities are actually here? Not actually very many. And this is the part, right? When you're playing a new game, it would be overwhelming, and if you are playing it for a long time, then it becomes then you'd want more. It's a common thing. There.
Subscriber, come steal yourself. We are
balance.
building
There's not much balance here. You want to build a fuel along every track for every station. Yeah, that would not be a good idea. We'd kind of make some kind of UPS optimization here. You can see that from all of the radars I put everywhere.
A new subscriber.
Alright, so we are now at 57 and it is Cerillion with the 500 bits and Luke with 5 subs. Can we get a level 2 for this one? It would be nice. And Meat Mobber, you asked for the hype train. It is here. Oh, Cerillion, that's great to see. You are certainly putting in a serious effort on this one. Are we getting a train on for 500 bits? That would be too easy, but 3,200. Thank you so much, Cerillion. Very nice. You do though break your own sort of mantra, I would say, of always donating in chunks of in quants of 500. This is not divisible by 500. I get really confused. Is it really you? How do we reach a desert biome? We just went far enough one way. Thank you so much. Hey, Meat Mobber, thank you for the subscription. Welcome to the community. Don't want to put you on the spot here, but you're now part of the train and you get a new emote when we complete this train at whatever level it completes at.
Your steadfast
and Puffer and some numbers. Thank you for the 3 months. Ah, swing and a miss. Okay.
A new subscriber. There. Come, steel yourself. We are building an army.
Woohoo. So do this one. Professor Dr. Goat. Thank you for the Twitch Prime and welcome. Is this actually good? Why would I want it up instead of down? I don't know. I think I'll just do that. Oh no. This one, can I?
Welcome back.
Actually not.
Your steadfast loyalty is greatly appreciated.
Copy. And just put it here. Cool. And then I'll take this one and just put a little extra thing on it so no one will go there. There we go. And that means now I can take here, summon the train that is here.
A new subscriber. Come, steal yourself.
Oh, that's weird. And I missed something. I missed Michael with a 5 more gift subs. Thank you so much. And that puts you on 10 gift subs and put you in the lead. All right, look at that. It's the moderators who take the lead here.
With determination.
And we are at the level 2 hype train. And Sindar, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back. Added months. Not sure if it worked. It absolutely did.
A new subscriber arrives. It fills
Resubbing works. Now, excuse me, but something is weird. Why can this one not go back?
You have returned.
Why? Yes. Okay. Yes. Yes. Oops. No. Did you actually? Oh, you went there. No, you shouldn't have gone there. Please stop. Please stop. 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 Damn it. That's all. Alright, so it seems to have settled. Oops, here's the train. Seems to have settled nicely at this location at 47%, so it's also like not exactly easy to snipe. There we go. You could enable stations by circuit condition and use power switch to disable. Ah, yes, yes, yes. I could also do what I do here and just disable them, remove them. But I like that idea. It's more advanced, and maybe that's a better idea then. 50 seconds. Time for you to get your snipes in, if you want it. Otherwise, we have Michael and Cerillion with the hype train here, level 2. And This will now go back. Power switch stations. I like it. We'll go that one. Actually, you'll just go here. I will see it. Oh, Luke with 6 gift subs. Oh, wow. The snipe, the snipe, the snipe.
Greatly appreciated.
Thought so. There would be some sniping going on. So 20 seconds left. Well, nice snipe. There's still a marginal chance.
Our illustrious champion returns. Boop. Welcome home.
Oh, don't do that. I like the idea of... And it is running out. So, Luke, you are the winner. But thank you for Michael for putting up a good fight on that one. Congratulations, Luke. And Cerulean with those. I think, Cerulean, you may have overdid it. Les could have done it, but then you wouldn't have rolled over to level 2. So, thank you. Thank you, everyone, for joining on this beautiful hype train. And Master 1 million, 1M, 100M. First time watching live. Thank you for the Factorio Masterclass. How it really helped my gameplay and enjoying the game on another level. Thank you. So, Cerulean, where are you? Cerulean.
New subscriber.
5 districts.
Come, steal
That's a lot.
We are building an
where?
army.
That one is kind of blocked in. You're really just a very social being. Here's one that maybe close to the other one. Hello, Sir Vet de Vries. And Luke. I'm just waiting for see if we get some confirmations of where. See, after Timbo just blocked in Caster, we haven't seen Caster on stream since then. It's such a shame. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Out. Here or down there. I think we'll go out if you don't change it. Doot. See? Basically, I want to open the possibility for Caster to actually get out. It's going to be very difficult, but it could happen. On the new science build, more between the tracks and the beacon. Blue. On the new science build, is this... Okay. On the new science build, more between the tracks and the beacons. Like this? The tracks and the beacons. Oh, Luke. Somewhere around there. Let's see. Is that a good one? And blue. Team blue. Yep. Perfect. Right smack in the middle of it. Perfect. Definitely a good spot to get some attention there. It's a huge science park. Yes, 8,300 per minute or 500,000 per hour. I do not have my beloved and sacred power switch. I need power switches. I just need to go back and get some power switches. I can feel it. It's all about them power switches. Go. Did you limit the steel chests on the train unloading to it? Nope. Limit the steel chest on the train unloading to it. I don't know. Thoughts on making ratioed smelter for green science on site rather than transport plates by train? Zephyr, I want to make ratioed smelters for green science rather than transport plates by train. Making ratioed smelters. What do you mean? So I'd only smelt exactly what I need. Ugh, I don't like that. I don't think I like that. And we already have our design. This is the one we need to supplant. Actually not. Alright, here it is. We already designed it, but we didn't build it in full scale. top speed doesn't get higher. It's just the acceleration. And I really don't feel the acceleration is particularly bad. Max speed, 259. Only bring in ore by train and include smelting in the green build is what I meant. Yeah, I don't think so. Well, I let's make it more accurate and say no, that's not what I want to do. I don't think so. You bring in ore and then you have the smelter, but how are you going to make the smelter when you also need belts and let's see. I think that the main issue is that it's, let's see, this one, and then we'll do 48 times this, 48. Just verify here per minute and per hour. Yes, it's more than 500,000, so it's good. Per second, that means I need 108 per second of these. And 1, 2, 3. It's gonna be like 500 iron per second. That's a lot. That's a lot. Yeah. I think that there's definitely a point here, because we also need to figure out how much green circuits we need to build, because I'm actually going to build a dedicated green circuit. So it might actually be a point to bring copper and iron in here, and then at this station I'll do the smelting, the green circuits, the gears, the belts, the inserters, and then in. Yeah, this is actually going to be a lot worse. You will have to find out somewhere. The question is separate smelting or included in the science build. Yes, the reason why I might want to do it. So it's actually the green circuits that's bugging me with this. Like this part I like. Oops. Just get stuff in on 2 belts. Sounds good. Actually, that's not even good enough, because yeah, okay, it is good enough. It's good enough. Yeah, I'm gonna make this direct to train. Yes, absolutely. That means I'm gonna fill it on belts with the gears and with the belts, and the inserters have to go on belts. So I need to make that. So that's the part where I have to figure out how do we do that again. I have an idea about how to explain. All right. Well, maybe record yourself, do an expressive dance of it. That would be, if that's the best medium for doing it. Are you going to make green circuits direct to train? I am considering that. I'm going to do that basically for some other builds. I know I have a design for it and I like it. I don't know where it is, but this one, yeah. So this is red circuits. This is green circuits. So we do have a design for it, and I think it works. No, it's not. It's one of those. It uses cars. This one, I think. Look at the gap there. Don't like it. Factorio by interpretive dance. Yes, of course. All right, so let's explore our options for green science. Either we make mining. We could also look at another mining aspect, like mining directly into furnaces and then get it from there. Get trains of iron instead of trains of. All right, so we have a choice on the mining part. One is the way we did it before with direct mining into trains. The other one is direct mining into furnaces that go into trains. That's another option. So those are the 2 options we have for the actual mining part. The second part is, or the second question we have is, are we going to make plates go into a green circuit build and then go into the green science build, where it will be will be bringing iron, copper, and greens in by train. I don't think so, because the quantities are quite low. Actually, it's we're gonna do. Let me think. Let me think. I think I need to start by doing there, and make some. Oh, they also need copper. Mm-hmm. There. Ooh, interesting. Because why not? I apparently have a lot of junk. That's going to be a large iron pad needed to do miner, smelter, train, build. Yes. Did you ever update the trains, the fuel for the trains? Yes, I did. They're here. Yep, they are. They're still running out of stuff, but that doesn't matter. If they use the 149, then so be it. I am streaming Dyson's Web Program Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and I'm streaming Factorio Tuesday, Thursdays, and Sundays. I told you so. Chest full of modules. What are you talking about? Chest full of modules is a good thing. Is the mining rate kind of low for such a large... It doesn't matter, PJGR, because I'm going to build it, and it's not going to be active for another 50 hours, and then the mining productivity will have increased by itself. So, yeah. Right, so what I want to do is I want to figure out the numbers here. This one is unfortunately not a very good build. Well, it is, but it isn't. 48. So this gives us 108 per second. However, it's way too much. The question is now, should I be feeding it this speed or not? I don't think so. So I think I have to do it myself and then go 8,333. That is the per minute. Then I divide by 60. That's per second. And then we just compare it to this one. Then I'm going to divide it by 1.4, because then I get 99.2. That's going to be 100. All right, so let me get one of these. They will do some calculations here. If I want that one, and this one will be 139 per second. Then I'm going to request that one minus 100, and another one minus 100. Yep. And then we need to break these down and figure out. So if I want 100 of these, what does that take? It takes some iron, probably 100. It takes some gears, probably 100. Oops. This is just my way of doing this, and yeah. And we also need to. I should have moved it over one. I'm an idiot. Oh well. Belts. This is 2 belts. That means it requires minus 50. Good. So now the next thing we want to do is figure out, how do we make 150 of these? How much? 150 divided by 1.4 times 2 minus 2,415 iron to do that. And then the last one we need to figure out is there. If I want to make minus 100 of this, no, plus 100, that will require some of this and some of this. Yes. So it's going to be 100 divided by 1.4. This will be minus 72. I'm just rounding all of it up. And let me just, for millionth time, just make absolutely sure. It's 3. Of course it is. There, I'm going to go here. I need 100 times 3 divided by 1.4. That means 214, 214, 215. Always round up. That's a negative number. And then the last thing we want to do is, if I wanted 215 of these, then I would need some copper as well, and that copper would be 215 divided by 2, because everything gets 2, and then I divide by 1.4. That's going to be 74, 75 minus 77. That's it, and I close it, and then all we can see out here is the net income, except for this one. And then I can take my break. So what we need is, if I want 139 per second, then I need 77 iron, copper plates and 437 iron plates. That's pretty good. And the good thing about it is that now we also look at this, and if we only want 100 of these per second, then I really shouldn't be building it very big, right? If you have time during the break, check the mod section on Discord. Thank you, Peter. Ja, I will, and I'll take a break right now. So you can contemplate on these numbers. I will. Can I do this? No, it doesn't continue out here. All right, let's zoom out, and then I'll take a short break for 2 minutes, and I'll be back. See you in 2 minutes. All right, I am back. It's a bit of a moderator hustle, or huddle, not hustle, not hustling. All right, did we get any comments about this one? Nope. How many modules here? All right, cool. Let's take a look at modules. Module 21,000 plus 10,000. It's all good. Yep. Oh my god, I'm doing it all the time. Middle mouse button, drag, drag. I just want to turn around. I want to turn around. I can't. Hello, Angel of Death. Alright, so let's take our little friend here and start moving to another location where we can do some test builds just to see how much we actually need. I think I've decided to bring stuff in, plates into this location and then build on site. Yeah, shift clicking, especially like, oh, I need a power pole. That's the worst. And you can't undo it. If you undo something somewhere on the map, just undid, and that's not what you wanted. That's definitely the worst one. Yep. Ah, old biter nests. So, we know the numbers here. Nope. Oh yeah. Didn't I do? No, I didn't. I should have taken that one. So let's put this here. Now let's get some kind of sense of proportion here. Hey, this is like playing reverse Megabase. First we build this, then we get a sense of size. Boom. This one is providing 22 per second, so if I need 100, technically slightly less, it's 99 point something, then we can just do 4 of these. But then I think that might be, oops, get that out. Oh, no, not that one. And then we'll go in here and look at a better build. So this is now we get to one of the big questions here in life. So this build here is only doing 45. But it's perfect ratio, and it gives full belts. And both of those are good things. Yet, it is not optimized for updates. There's a copper cable that's positive. Yes, there is. Basically, the way I do it is, I want to get this one outbound, so it's a positive number. In order to do 139 of these, I need to put in 100 plus 100. So that's a negative number, it's input. And then I go here. That is countered by, I want an output from the build that gives me 100, and then I break it down. So it's just basically a breakdown of everything, so that when you hover over it here, all the other things cancel out, and only the raw materials inbound and the finished product outbound are visible. But if you want to get the details, you can go in here. That's how I always use these, and I absolutely love that way. And good evening, Faceless Man. It's been a while. Oh yeah, by the way, let me just check, because I was kind of busy. Nope. Damn it. Yeah, this I don't like. Not enough beacons. Like, too open, and well, not actually it. The fact that I would need 3 of these. This one just doesn't mesh with me correctly. So, don't like. How do we get the right number of... Damn. Do I really have to... So this one works, except I don't have the cables inbound, and I cannot get the cables inbound without starting to sacrifice the beaconness. So for anyone who doesn't know this, how would you do this? Hey, Mono Idol and Defunctor, welcome. Well, our module build is down here, and it's just chugging along. Like, you can see, it's actually, at this point, starting to backlog mostly. And everything is just fully moduled here. Some of it goes in here. This one also. This is not fully saturated because of course it's not fully saturated. This one will get better with more mining productivity, but at the end of the day we are not quite getting the full range of what we want, but it's not far off. Like, these are not full belts, yeah, but they're pretty good. These are not full belts, yeah, but it's pretty good. And then if you look at it, it looks pretty close to full all the way up here, so that's not bad. All this is pretty much all of it working. Like, the last one isn't working, so if it's working at 80% speed and therefore outputting, I don't know, 45 modules per minute instead of 55 modules per minute, it's still pretty good. Pretty good. Haven't watched the newest VODs completely, so I don't know if you changed in the end, but I really love the double-headed train designs. They are but unusual. I guess we're both unusual, work super nicely, and look amazing. Thank you. We haven't changed it. We are still going that, and it actually works now, this design here, going in. And now we've actually also moved this one to a double-headed, because why not? And the next thing we're going to do is out here, but we still have to figure out how to do 100 green circuits per second. We need this, but in order to do this, let's also get a sense of how much. What? Alright, go back in here into the robot area and get some more. Two factories, green circuit and cable with direct insertion surrounded by beacons. Yeah, but then I don't have 12 beacons on everything, and that's the part I'd really like to have 12 beacons on everything. Give me 30 of this. You know what? Why am I not having 50 of these? Give him 50. Thoughts on 1 million science? Oh, right. There's another one. Jasper. Maybe use the masterclass build, but instead of putting greens on a belt, put them directly into the inserter assembler and have the gears also directly insert them. Oh, that's interesting. That's a really interesting idea. I like it. I mean, I don't think it's going to work, but I like the idea. So, yeah, you know what? I think it's actually better for us to start figuring out how many assemblers we need for this, because if this comes out as here, whatever this one comes out as is going to dictate how many of the other ones we have, because if we can just go like straight in, that might actually be really nice. Let's see, how much is this one? This can make 17. Yeah, that's not much. And even if we buff it up with some of this, it's still not going to be a lot, is it? 22.5, and I needed 50. So it's still not good enough. Can I get it to be 20? Yes, I can. So I need 5 of these builds. And I need 4 of these builds. So this needs now 20 inbound. So how would I get 20 inbound? That would be one of these. Yes. Right. Maybe we just make some. Modular builds can be much more efficient, but they're boring as hell. Modular builds. Alright, thoughts on 1 million signs. Would it make sense to focus on minimum entity 1k or 10k signs or some such build in a modular? You can't do that. The thing is that things don't scale very well then. Let's say sulfuric acid. You're gonna end up, if you do 1,000 signs, it was okay. So 2 things. The reason why I don't go that route. If you design a 1,000 1k signs per minute base and then just stamp it down, That's good in theory. It has two problems. One is you're not going to be optimizing for UPS because everything will be slightly off because you have everything rounded off to 1000. So it's going to be like, okay, you need 17.1 assembler. Well, that's going to have to be 18 assemblers then. You need 3.4 assemblers. Well, that's going to have to be 4 assemblers. So everything just gets rounded up and then multiplied by 17. Then you just got way too many of everything. The second thing about it is, all right, so I have 16 modules round. How the hell am I going to feed materials into that? That is going to be an absolute clusterfuck of trains everywhere. And then I just kill my base because of train congestion and train just pathing. And so that's why it's about sort of figuring out which things are worst to optimize for. And in this case, first of all, if I designed a 1K base, or let's say a 2K base for that matter, and just stamp more of them down, I'd spend a lot of time on that. The good thing is it would get sort of the signs running immediately, but I don't think it scales very well. Yeah, okay, so editor bases are completely, they can just fuck off, because that is just cheating in a million billion ways. I've seen those, and if you can just make an infinite copper patch here and then put a couple of miners on it, that's not a base. That is not a base. You have to get, like, figure out where you have things, work with the stuff. You can increase it, but it has to be done with a map generation tool, not with an editor. Don't care about any editor base. Then if you start editing base, then I'm just gonna add I don't know, Factorio extended, and then you are just down the path of, then it's just a modded playthrough, right? And then it has no value. The map has to be generated with a map editor, and everything you do has to be done with vanilla. You can cut some corners to make things go faster, such as we run faster. That's not going to change the builds at all, but you can't change the things that basically just infinite materials wherever you need them. Then we could just add the infinite trains that we did for the Factorio master base. So it is a completely different thing, and for me it has no value to compare to that. Because I've seen those and go like, wow, 20,000 and it runs smoothly, and I'm like, oh, okay, I don't care about it. I just don't care about it. It has no value at all. It's like, oh, I'm making 20,000 science in Bob's Angels. Like, well, I just don't. It has no value. I can't compare it. I don't know if 20,000 science in Bob's mod is more impressive than 200 science in Pionodon. Maybe it's equally difficult. I don't know. That's why. Yeah, and maybe 200 in Pionodon is high, but the thing is, like, if you just throw out a number, but you don't have the context of, well, is it actually a real game? Then no. With your build, how do you keep up with the raw resources long term? Expand with trains to nuke those patches. Well, I have this little design. Where is it? I have this little design here. This is the overall idea of my build. So in the middle we have science, which is corresponding to that one. That's it. This teeny tiny little thing is all the science we have. And then I have out to the west we have red, to the east we have green, and up here and up here. And basically you can sort of draw lines from here and outwards in infinite directions. And then anything within this world slice belongs to the red. Anything within this world slice up here belongs to the white science, it's rocket science. Anything over here belongs to blue, and so on and so forth. And that way I can always have enough materials because it projects infinite out. That's the theory, at least. It might not quite work it like that, but one of my key parameters is no trains crossing, exception being my my hop trains, right? So that's it. Then make dedicated place that export ore, just so I don't have to hunt ore every 2 hours. Yeah, but then I don't care for that, because I feel that's way too much cheating. I have no problem with running faster and having more bots available, because that just means that I can build faster. But just inventing infinite resources is taking away a big part of the difficulty, as in where are you getting resources, how you bring them in, how are you making sure that you have enough coming in, and that the raid network is not clogged, that it works smoothly. How do you expand it? How do you design it so you don't have to spend all your time adding more resources? Yeah, so there. You can set the resource sliders to max, and it won't be difficult to find what you need for the kind of bases. Exactly. And also with mining productivity, it just becomes really silly. Once you hit 100 mining productivity, you will never run out of anything. All right, back to this one. The one thing I don't like about this is 5. 5 is bad because I can do 4, because it's going to be 1 from this side, 1 from this side, 1 from this side, 1 from this side. That's 4 easily, but 5 is bad. But there is no way around it. 6 is better, because then I could sort of do this part, and then you can at least go, well, this one is sort of feeding that way, and this one's feeding that way, and they're all good, right? Something like that. And then it would work exactly like this, right? So you sort of attach it to the side of the build here, and then it goes, as you can see here, it goes that way and that way, and then it's balanced. Here I also have 8, and I think it's going to be something like that. Again, the issue here is 4 would be perfect, 6 is kind of okay, but then I need to balance 8 lanes in, so it's actually going to have to be 8. I don't like that. I can make do with 4 of these. That might actually be good. Hey, no, Afro, thank you for the 10.
Returns. Welcome home.
Best creator out there. Thank you. Can't thank you enough. No. I can't thank you for the support and the engagement. I love it. With 5, couldn't you have belts going either way with the middle assemblers going 50-50? There are 2 sides here, right? So yes, with 5 I could do that, but I'm also just trying to mesh things. Like if I choose
illustrious champion returns.
Hey Jama, thank you for the 8 months.
Home.
Hello. For some reason my daughter has begun saying that sometimes when you just see her in the middle of the night. She goes, hello. Hi. Hello. I don't know. Just, well, hello, Jama. The thing is, I keep scaling it up. Okay, my thought was, okay, what if I have 8 of these assemblers, but I have 4 of these? That means each green assembler goes into 2 of these assemblers. I could do 6. Okay, I think that might be an idea. I'm not sure I like it, but I think that might be an idea. Now this next thing is, ooh, there's another problem, or well, let's not call it a problem yet. Why is the green having a lot less modules than the red one has? Oh, it doesn't. Oh, it doesn't. It's just out here. Okay. Yeah. Let me just park here and get some. Right. So the idea here would be, actually I need 2 more. Yeah, I'm not super enthusiastic about this idea. That's long reach for you. Are we coming? Go, 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 go. What are we not having? That one. Nah. I have better things to do with my donation alert. Wayne June. I'm making both the components on site. Yes, I am. That's the intention. Come on. If only we had a buffer chest up here that would do it.
A kind.
Hey, very nice for me. Have a nice stream. Hey, thank you, Bartek. Thank you so much for just also inciting the previous hype train. And with the 112 gift subs. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Alright, get that out there. So, that would be something like this. Might actually... Okay, let's design it for a smaller size. Oh. Like, this could be really well functioning. If we look at... let's get this one. Yeah, shoot it. Damn it, shoot it. Nope. This part. This is a unit. So this delivers 40. It does not need to deliver 40. This thing here needs to deliver 50. So we can start stripping it down until it gets to the right size. This needs to deliver 50 because this is going to be one way. Okay, so how would I do that? I would just basically take some of these out. Let's try this. 70, so we can take out a lot more. Let's try and take out this one and see how that works. 60. This is obviously not good enough, but let's see. Nope, it is actually perfect. And then the issue is that our middle one, I don't have enough here. I'm only producing 23 and I need 50. So this one needs to be scaled up without scaling the other ones up. It doesn't seem right. What if I take... What if I did that? That is now an odd number. Don't like. 37, so I need to reestablish some of these. So a bit more. Again, this is less not working. We're just basically testing things. 50. So now that's good enough, but I still have a deficit here. Don't forget the gears. Yeah, but gears are going to be used for both, so I'm just going to say easier. Yeah, the rate calculator fact that it needs power is annoying. But then again, it forces me to actually need power, so we don't have to look at all the blinking things. Right. I'm just testing things, and I'm not sure we're actually getting there. I'm not sure we are getting anywhere, to be honest. Still. Yeah, so I'm doing... It doesn't really look like I can do anything except one-to-one. The one-to-one has to be the right option then. I mean, I'm just not getting it. Too much. The intention is also let's. Oh, that's not good. So one thing is this in balance? Nope. But I also think 15, 15. It's not good enough. Then I think it works. Let's see. Ah, and power. Okay, so 15, 15, this is good. This is 15, and 15 is not the right number though, because it's not really... What is the number I want? I want 3 times, so I know it's 17. 17 would be 3 of those would be 51, and then that would kind of work. Yep. $17.5. There's a slight improvement. Yes, this is looking good. Okay, if I take all of this out and then I copy this part, then if I have 3 of those, yeah, shoot, for all means. I have now 52. That's good. I have a slight surplus here. That's good. And the only thing we need is figuring out if we can also somehow get circuits in. And now I need to balance these two. Trying to do ingredients, yes, with the exception of with the exception of the gears, and I'm just realizing now that gears are actually going to be a massive issue because I can't really get them in anywhere. I can get them in this way, but that's going to be long builds. Whatever. Whatever, not a problem yet. It will be. Actually, we might get it on the other side, but I don't know. Now this one, definitely not fast enough, but that's to be expected. We'll just add some more beacons on the side just to see how that functions. Thank you, autosave. Okay. So I'm looking at a slight deficit on copper. Yeah, gears on top. That's also why I moved this power pole one down, because then I could do this one, and then I could do another one here with gears. I don't think I like it, but you know, maybe I do. Now we're working on this one as well. Might as well throw the whole thing in there. So the thing is, I'm aiming for 17, but I don't actually need 17.5. I need not even 17, 16.66. And there's a slight surplus of green circuits, yes. And there's a slight deficit here and here, but is that enough of a deficit to really just make it a problem? How about I do it the other way? So I can output 37.8 per second. That will be divided by 3, because that's how much to craft one, and then it'll be multiplied by 1.4. There. So I get now 17.14 green circuits. 17.64, yes, which is still enough. This is still more than I need to feed here. So we're good. And then I think up here I'll do... Now, there is only one way to do this even better, would be to just look at this one and just go... How about... Oh, I just completely neglected the fact that I have this one standing here with 2 modules. What if I take these 2 out and then just put 2 modules in here? That's going to be the same, right? That should be the same. It's exactly the same. That means you can get closer, not like that though. Preferably like this. You can go here. That's I have no idea if this is a good idea or not. It's probably not. I can go and edit. I know, but I don't want to. So hope that's okay. That I don't want to go into the editor unless I absolutely need it. And this is affecting that one, so I don't think I need this. Let's try the whole thing. So the objective is 17. You're also producing 17. That's good. Gears are vastly underperforming, to be expected, because it has to feed into both. For the gears, you can move the beacon to make a gap in the middle. Now that you've removed the beacon. Yeah, you know what, actually, it's going to get more beacons if I take these out and then go. That is actually better. It applies more beacons to my greens, so now we're down to a -8. Or are we? Hello, blind. Welcome. I mean, we have another issue, and that's the fact that this design in and of itself is using more than one belt here. That's not great. But you know what? It's just so enticing, this part, and I can't stop just like this. So I'm just feeling that if I can build this with direct insertion all the way, like it's called rate calculator, so that's pretty simple. Oh, this is not actually delivering enough. Oh, actually. Oops. There. And then we just put. Nope. Here. 17.5. Yes. So here we got the right numbers, except. 7.3. That's still way off. Still way off. Unfortunately, that means oh no, don't want to do that. Good thing we have undo. This build is just getting way more complicated than it should be. But I like these kind of things. How is this still? This one is also just slightly off. So if I do that, just want to make sure that it doesn't. Okay, this is purely from just getting the numbers right, not because I want to build it like this. All right, so what I'm looking at here is I'm still 3.8 too short. Hello, Patrick. Will the inserters be able to move the copper wire fast enough? No, it will not. Good point. Okay, that's a great observation. Unless I put them on belts, and that's not going to work. The copper deficit is not actually going to be a problem. But what is going to be a problem is actually this fact that I can't get them in here fast enough. I was just mentally, I was just thinking, well, that's going to be fine. But it actually isn't. Not at all. You need to have them next to each other. And as soon as you do that, oh, this is still okay. Then I can still do that one, and then take these two out. Should still be the same. 7.5, 7.5, still a slight surplus. This, yeah, that one can just be upgraded here with some extra beacons. Yeah. This is not a problem. We did calculate that before. It's not a problem because you can see here, this 1.4, as long as I can with 37.8 per second generate more than 17.5 green circuits, and I can produce 17.64 per second, so it's good. The only problem is still the gears. The gears just can't keep up. And I can't put any more on this one. This is 16 modules. A box between is an option, but I'm gonna need to still have 2 inserters. This is my problem now. And so what if the whole thing here is now scaled down to working from 22.4 gears per second, because that's all I can do. Production module on conveyor? What? You can't do that. 1 insert, nope, but I can just make 3, so that's not a problem. Why not use another gear assembler? Because it's another entity. I don't want to use entities if I don't need it, because entities are expensive. They cost updates. And I want to make sure that we have the least amount of entities here by just cramming it in and doing direct insertion and having as few belts as possible. And the belts should be full at all times or as close as possible. That's the thing, right? So this one is okay, except for that one. What you need to do is saying we are getting 22.5 for gears per second. Then I divide that by 3 because I know that I need 1 here for every 2 here. So if I put 7.47 in here, then I'm going to get twice as much times 2, 14.93. That's going to be the total number that this thing can output instead of the 17. That's actually quite severe deficit. Yes, shoot, please. Yeah, so this is all designed towards 17.5, and I want to make sure that we can actually do it. We could deliver, if we could deliver 17 or 16.66 or more than 16.66 or above, then I'd be happy. But actually, this thing is killing us. That's bad. A stack inserter can move 27.65 from a box to a box, not when it involves belts, so that's why this is good. And yes, don't need 3, but you know, also like 3. I love this build, but it doesn't work. Ultimately, it doesn't work. It's that simple. Four builds of 15 per second. I can still not make 14. What if I multiply this by... thing is, like, then I'm just multiplying. If I'm not making this at... The thing is, it all has to add up to 100 at some point. So if 17 has the advantage that it's 6 times 17 is 100 and a bit. So that's good. 17 is a good number. 15 is not particularly a good number. It's still... for productivity per gear, it doesn't really add much in terms of speed or in terms of output at this point. When you're fully beaconed, it actually just give it slightly more. But then it also just increases our... Hey, Sylvie Enchantress, thank you for the 14. Speedrun, you can get more, but then you're just basically removing the problem from here to somewhere else, and you're basically... Wow. You're basically just saying... You're going to be mining more, you're going to be transporting more, you're going to be inserting more everywhere else in the chain in order because you don't bother with being effective here. So, no. 8 builds of 12.5. Yeah, that's also kind of where we are now. But then I'm the issue with the 12.5 build is it's just so much smaller, right? Like, what are the things we don't need then? We may not need this. Like, they're getting down to 15. Actually, we can get it further down. I can't really get this one further down any meaningful way because this has to be high throughput. This one as well. Can't really get any further than that. And now I'm just still okay. Can this one be moved up by 1, 2? If I move it by 1, 2, then I have the problem here. How fast is this? Yeah, don't care about that one. This is 15. I could take this one and move it down. This one, move it down. I love these kind of designs. It's so weird that you can have so much complexity here. So this here. Now that's down to 12.5, which is what we wanted. So this is okay. And that one, I don't know. Just build it out here so it doesn't affect too many. Still too much, right? Yeah, no, it's actually perfect right now. 12.5, 12.5. There's a positive number here, there's a positive number here, there's a deficit here. That can be fixed because these are now out of range. Still a deficit. But that's definitely not going to be a problem if we look further up, so that should be fine. Build in the gears. I'd like to not build in the gears. I like this idea. So now we come to the next challenge. This was the easy one. The difficulty is now, how do we get everything in here? Like, this has to be with a box in between, right? This has to be here. And I can't get a belt in like this because it doesn't really matter. Then I'm gonna have 2 belts of copper, of coal, of iron coming in because that's necessary. Here. This one gets 1, this one gets 1, this one gets 2. And this one also needs to get 1. I can now move this one back. What if I take this out? Would that work? Gears are still positive, and this one is now okay. What if I take that one out? Gears are still positive, but this one is slightly negative. $12.5 here. Still a positive number. Okay. Then I think it's better to do it this way. Ah, too fast. You get affected by too many modules here. Still too many. So it has to be up here. And then a single one in. Right. At least for the... What? Oh, right. Yes, obviously we're not going to build it like this, but I want to do it so I can trust the numbers a bit more. It could work by putting another gear assembler in between the belt assembler by... Yeah, okay. But the whole point of this is you want to minimize the number of entities. That means inserters and assemblers. If I add another assembler, I mean, I can easily do it in a million other ways, but I want to make sure that I limit it. Environmental modules. Why? They don't slow things down anymore. They used to, right? They used to. So at this point, at some point, I need to figure out. Okay, now I can trust the numbers for each entity here. Everything is good. This deficit is not enough to affect that number because it's way too high. So we're gonna go down to 56. That's totally manageable. Yes, we can trust these numbers. Cool. Now the one thing I need to do is, this requires iron, 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 and iron. And that means this is probably the one that takes the most, right? 27. And how much about you? You're 6. So this could be taken one belt, and these could be taken one belt. I think that makes sense. That's pretty stupid, but necessary. Yeah, so it wasn't actually that stupid. These only consume 23, and these consume 33. Yeah, I think that's the best way to merge it together. Belts on either side. Yeah, I was just thinking that I needed this space for something else, like outputs, for example. These ones can just move somewhere else, I think. Alright, so now I can't trust the numbers anymore, but this one is going to go in here, because that's going to help with this one and this one. And now comes the difficulty. That is, how the hell are we going to get some kind of outputs from this? I have no idea. I have no freaking idea. Well, this one is easy. We can just bring it up there if we need to. And remember, this is tileable this direction. Oh, look at that. Look at the horror of these. There you go. But in building 2 extra builds, 6 better than building an extra assembler plus inserter, or am I missing something there? Yeah, 100 is not enough. I understand what you're saying in terms of, but the other one, I could get that to 15. There is something about having 8 of these builds, because if I have 6 of the builds, remember, the train comes in with 16 wagons, or does it? Does it have to? I have dedicated trains. They can come in with whatever I want them to. I could have trains of 12. So the reason why I didn't like 6 was because I would have 16 lanes coming in, 16 wagons, and I could be 8 lanes, and 8 lanes to 6 would require a balancer, and balancers are bad. Well, I like balancers, but they're not great for updates, because you really want something that is inherently balanced. So, but the thing is, there's nothing preventing me from doing 262 trains for 212 trains for this part, right? And if that's the case, then maybe that's actually better. All right, I'm gonna keep this one because I like it, but it does kind of something. I'm also kind of feeling this is the option I need to do to get things in. Don't exactly know how I'm gonna get, whether it's like this, but then I'm like, okay, that's a lot of belt for no use, right? This part of the concern here is, how do I actually not just make it on a belt, but make it on a belt? So it would be really nice if I could do something like this. Oops. And then these could go like that, but they can't because it's on the outside belt. Because the brilliant thing would be then I could alternate them, and then they could put in on both sides, and it would be lovely, but no. Unfortunately not. Though, if I'm just being careful, what if they were going the other way? What if they're going from... Ah, right? Now it actually works. Sorry. Still doesn't work. I don't know why I thought that would work. Thank you, God, Nate. I don't see it either. Extra entity and under master. Problem with extra entities that don't sleep are an extra build that sleeps twice as long can be more efficient than a build with extra inserters that sleeps half as often. The latter has more active entities on average at any given point in time. Yes. Yeah, that makes sense if they are actually sleeping. And that's the part I'm not sure they are. These, for example, are not sleeping. They are always active. They are on standing waiting for resource item. The belt across. Oops. So this one goes here. It outputs on the outside. Oops. Outside of the belt. That means it's gonna bump into the corner of that one. What do we have that can be put like that? So it can't go in here. Show active state. Yeah, I could. Don't ring. Try shifting the one tile gap. I cannot do that, can I? That doesn't hurt anyone. It actually is beneficial because now this one got affected by an extra beacon. That's just making it. Hold on, that just made it better. How did I not do that before? Yeah. Yes. Well, we just saved 2 beacon because of that. So yeah, definitely. And that also just helps out with something like this. Boop, boop. And then now it works. Except they can only import on one side, which is what if they're going the other way? If they're going that way? No, that way. Output in right hand side in the direction of the belt. So these two are actually inputting on different sides of the belt. That's something. Show active state. Oh dear. Oh, show active. No, show active entity on chunk count. I don't know. Yeah. I can search for options. Oh yeah. Active. There. Oh, they're sleeping. Good. Now we know. This one can't be mirrored. That sucks. It sucks that it can't be mirrored. So, I really like this build. Not gonna lie. Really like this build. Could you go one up? Could you go one up? Could you go one up? Still gonna be the same affecting? Because could you then do the same thing? So you go here, and you go. That should work, right? Yeah, we got a break coming up. But I wanted to say this. This looks super complicated. Why do we... How does this happen? How did this always happen? The only question is it good? Is this a good idea? Who the hell knows? We're gonna have another issue with this though. And that is, where is it placed again? So let's, if you look at this, this is outputting 30 of, okay, this one is, it's only going to output 25, but that's, so 25, that means I can't put 4 of them on a full belt. I'm going to have to put these 2 on one belt, another 2 on another belt, and then another 2. So it's going to be 4 belts out of this monstrosity. And that kind of makes it a whole lot of not tileable, because if I tile this, it's going to go on the same belt again out here. And I really don't have a good way of... So, I mean, this is all fine and not fine at all, because what we're seeing here is it's now outputting more than it should, and I can't obviously put more into this belt than that. So how would I take this one out? Maybe I'm overcomplicating it, since it's actually only 2 belts that I need. It's only 2 inserters I'm allowed to put on the same belt, so... What if I just built something like... Okay, forget this. Something like this, and then just flip it. Now in... I still don't know where this is supposed to go. I can bring him out here, I can bring it up there. Kind of my intention is that I would want this to be sort of aligned along the middle of this, so that I can get the trains in, iron and copper trains, unload, lead it in here, get, well, actually it doesn't have to be nearby. It should probably go up. If I can get those 2 up, then it'll be better. It'll be good. But then again, I'm just building a lot of belts, ain't I? Do I care about this? Yeah, okay, but the thing is, you cannot build something that doesn't take any belts anywhere, right? It's like, oh, don't build entities, don't build inserters. So you've got to do something, and I think, so you can go like, oh, that's way too long belts. Yeah, okay, but what's the other option? What is the option? You're going to have to get it from a centralized build all the way out, or you're going to have one of these builds stuck on every single one of these. Is that better? I don't know, but you're going to have to bring things from a train in here at some point. So I'm not actually too worried about having a belt that is going to be running full most of the time, and maybe I will eventually, but I can't be afraid of building building things. It just doesn't make sense. Yeah, craft everything by hand. Yeah. So this is like, we have to make sure that it's also playable, because otherwise we're going to be like, well, that's going to cost something. Yeah, okay, but what's the other option? What is the least UPS intensive option of getting things from a really compact build into 48 wagons? How are you going to do that? You're going to have to do it some way. Bots having 48 builds that are identical but idle almost all the time, or use some belts, right? Bots, belts, or lots of identical builds. Those are only options, and you got to choose one of them, and they're all bad for UPS, but you got to choose one of them. So that's kind of, yeah. So anyway, we're going to take a short break, and we'll be back with more of this crazy design. But we're going to have to get something done, and I'm going to need something more than just that's bad for UPS. But then it should be, that's bad for UPS, but this is better. Right? So, just so we are. Hey, good night, Serenian. Thank you for your raid. Look at that beautiful little train next to you. All right, I'll be back in 2 minutes. Don't go away. All right, we're back. So, I both like and dislike this one. And that's the issue somehow. What if we do something like this, right? That's going to put on the right-hand side, and that will be output build. Yes. Can I do the same on this one? I don't think so. There. That's going to put on right-hand side, and that's not working. There's just something about this. These, I wish you could control where they are outputting, but then it's also kind of becoming a bit of the fun part of this. So it also has to go that way. Ugh. Is that even working? Is that even correct? I'm not even sure. It is. Okay, so that is outputting on the right-hand side. Yeah, also. Folks, I don't say a lot, but just wanted to tell you I absolutely love the stream. Thank you. Learned so many tips on Factorio, even though I have over 1,000 hours. Well, I also learned a lot, and I have over 6,000 hours. So I don't know what that tells about any of us. But yeah, I think it's also just a testament to how good a game it is when you have such simple building blocks, and yet you have such deep immersion and options that you can toy with here. I like this. It may not be super optimized and all that crap, but if I really just look at it, I really think it does something. It does something. Yeah, it does something. It definitely does something. And I get 2 belts out here, and it is 100% tileable. Right? And what will I get out of it? This will be the design. I can now start deconstructing this one. I will be taking 4 belts, 2 belts of each direction. Then I'm going to link them up. Then I'm going to split so that 1 belt on either side goes in. So that if we imagine, oh, I'm really slow suddenly. There we go. I'll have 1 belt in here, 1 belt in here, each of the 2 different things, and the same on this side, and the same on this side, and the same on this side. So it has to be built. This thing has to be built next to it, and it has 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 16 inbounds. So I can take a 16 train and then just feed it in here, and then get a nice amount of belts. These belts are going to be nice. I am going to figure out a way to. Don't like having things on these belts. And yes, there will be a lot of belts here, and they will not be full immediately. So be it. Maybe this is a bad idea. I don't know. But this is pretty awesome. Let me see. This needs to go down to 2 belts. That means it should be doing this. And that one. That's not correct, is it? I can't put it on 2 belts. I do have to put it on 4 belts. Because each one is producing. This block is producing 25 of each. And I can't just put 25. No, this is. Yeah, I can't put all of this on 1 belt, obviously, because it's going to be too much. So I'm going to have to get. This is not actually what I wanted. It's nice and all, but it's definitely not what I wanted. So kill this. I actually wanted 2 of each in each direction. Yeah. So it's actually way simpler than this. It goes. Hold on. 1, 2. It's just like that. And flip. Right? 2 of each belt. And this thing will be positioned right up here in the middle. So it goes out, and on the edges it just curves back. I got it. We done. That's it. Yeah, way simpler, but the other one looked nice. Yeah. Hello, Conrad, and good evening, Miniature Marix. Welcome. Can we get a shout out? Yep, we did. Thank you, PTJ. Always on top of it. Good call, Jasper. Did you fit the chain signal at your main base where your smelting is? I have no idea. Main base where my smelting is. I don't have any problems with trains getting stuck, so I'm gonna go with a yes. The ratio calculator is called rate calculator. That's pretty simple. Okay, we are ready to head out and build this monstrosity and this monstrosity. And the idea is I'm gonna build it right there. I'm gonna get couple of iron trains, but a single copper train should be enough. I don't know if this single copper train can be fed from this one. I might actually make a smaller copper train because the amount of copper we need is vanishingly small. All right, let's get all these modules in. Oh, okay. So we are going to grab a train to head out and start building this. Woohoo! Oops. Oh crap, I went out of the range. Damn it. Run faster, run faster. How's our power? Power's fine. For a bit. There we go. And yeah, steel's still awful. That's still the reason we haven't been able to fix steel. Because you voted. Your wish is my command. Sometimes. I have no idea if I'm having the stuff I need, but we'll go there. I like this. I like it. It's okay. So why do I like it? It's compact. It's built to ratio, and it's belt based. I like that, and it's new. New has a very high value for me. Builds that are new are just, they always win a bit. 38.3 copper per second actually for 50 per sec. Not even that for single belt. Yes, we just do that one. That's for the full thing. I can see it's 88. It's 2 belts, 2 full belts for the whole thing. So that makes me kind of think that maybe I should not have. I should maybe just have a 181 train or something. Like that's really small, but why not? It's just a bit of a shame. This is why I did the stuff I did with my my reverse Megabase. That it's such a shame to build this giant thing and then not seeing it in action for the next 100 hours. And it is going to be 100 hours. 25 streams? Yeah, 25 streams. More, at least, actually. Yeah. Okay, so time to get out here and figure out sort of approximately where it's going to be. First thing we want to do is find... The green will be the other middle, so that's going to be something like this, except here. And it'll be the lower one of these. Yes. That's not going to work, but it's fun. It might work. Cool. Let's try. Maybe mixed train. No, I don't want to do that. I need quite a bit of iron for it, so don't want to do that. And let's see. So I am now going to make... Boop. Ta-da. And now I need to build it, the train. Oops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, let's get our supply friend. Tweet, tweet. Wait, hold on. Yes, you're a supply friend. You're gonna go up here. And then you're gonna go here. And then you'll go here. That's easy. In the meantime, the other one, the other friend up here can go to this location and then that location. I don't know if we can get through. Hello, Nick. Mother country of this game. Yes, absolutely. So let me go like everyone seems to do when I say I'm from Denmark. Like, oh, you know, I knew a Danish guy. His name is Jens. Do you know him? So I'm gonna go, hey, you're from Czech, so you must know the guys at Voop, right? Well, it may be a small country, but it's not that small. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, Jens could be German as well. Yes, but this guy is Danish. I know it. He's Danish. Do you know him? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. The easiest would have been looking in my inventory and see how many I have and then go, well, that's how many I can make. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So that's 30 of these. It's gonna be pretty big trains. I love it. And all of this crap has to go, obviously. Nope, I have not upgraded the lakes in the Spidertron. Doesn't matter. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's the station. Ta-da! And take this. I do have to run all the way though, because we kind of need to build the train line. Wow. Stupid trees. Don't know if we actually have enough. Still, we haven't crossed with the Spidertron yet. But it's coming. It's close. Oh, there it is. Hello, Spidey. Got anything else for us? No. You don't have anything for us, actually. Nuke the trees? No. I'd spend too much time corpse running if I start nuking the trees. We'll do this one. This is fine. Just have to make sure the stuff that these that fall behind. There. Autosave. How close? We're pretty close. Yeah, poison is the safest manual. You're right. You're right. But the thing is with the poison is that you have to apply, wait, apply, wait. And that's kind of annoying. That's why I never really use it. And thank you, Rooneyhoff. Thank you for the Twitch Prime and welcome. 1, 2, 3, 4. And I'll do this one, this one. It's not actually good, is it? I kind of want it this way, but I don't think it's correct. Okay, so let's take a look at this one. I wonder if I can copy it. No, I can't. Damn. How do I know that it is long enough then? I'll have to copy a train in here. Ah, it works. And let me just see if I can remember how this is going to be. It's going to be the same way. I think so. No, actually, this one is... these are actually... This one is a chain signal. You're not allowed to go out beyond this one. Whoops. There. Remove the deconstruct and pick you up. Just move train loops from top so that there will be no... What? Just move train loops from top. No idea what that means. I don't get that. So this one can't go out until it's out of this one. Yes, that makes sense. I could just make this intersection all the way over, but don't think it's actually making a difference. Not realistically. I should be loading faster than I'm unloading, so they should always be waiting closer to that station. Alright, so at this point, I'm going to say this one, which will then make the other one go red, and that one will then not go out until it's clear. Cool. Your pack station on top, it makes intersection with signed trains. Yes, it does. Which I don't care about, because it's going to happen anyway. Alright, so it's time for us to start building this, and we can just go up here and grab some things from you. Whoop. Yeah, not that one. The only thing on that crossing is a turnaround. Maybe move the south of the crossing instead. Yes, but I don't care. I do know that, but right now, since there's nothing there, it doesn't matter. But eventually, I'll probably be building something up here and something up there, and then I might need it. So I'm gonna have to accept that there will be crossings here and there. And yes, I can take it out, but... Right, it's just one more thing that will take time away from actually building the stuff that will move the base forward, which is the green signs. So that's why I'm not particularly interested in doing those kind of things. It's so easy to get distracted with these kind of small things. There we go. Cool. And now we start building big. And we need this one. Right. Let's check if it's correct. I can't see which direction this is. This is correct. This is correct. For now, at least. Would this look better? Yeah, it'll look better. And then I can... Can I then flip it on the other side? I think that would be better. Yeah, let's do that. Oops. Okay. Thank you for the videos that I've learned from. You're welcome. Appreciate making. I appreciate your support, and I love making them. So that's kind of lucky. Here. The fact that there's a lack of power. Oh, look at me. I did not do the press the shift. Oh yeah. Okay. This thing. Okay, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, and 24. Then we do a verification. 48. Yes, there we go. Good evening, you folks. Yeah, bridges for trains would be nice. Underground trains. But, you know, something that I hope they add in the expansion that would just change a lot of things is allow us to move on different levels. So that you can take the train and you can just go underground, and you can maybe have an underground base that maybe you dig it out or something. It's just, I think that would make it like something I really love, but also adds a lot of complexity in Oxygen Not Included, is the fact that you have like 6, 7 layers on top of each other, and you just sort of have to flip between them and go like, oh, the gas layer, the electric layer, the liquid layer, the shipping layer, the automation layer. What else do we have? Maybe only 5? Nah. Right, there's so many layers on top of each other that, yeah, SimCity as well, but so basically, like, okay, imagine just you go here and you go, fine, this station is going to be underground. So maybe you spend materials on hollowing out and building underground. There's got to be some cost to it, like with landfill, and then you can also just do sort of excavation below ground. Maybe that's how you get landfill. So you excavate underground and you make it, and you can just go like, okay, so for example, you have on the ground level, you have your train, and then you have your packs at the bottom there or something. I mean, it's just like a train tunnel in vanilla won't happen if I know it, but different surfaces, well, won't happen in vanilla. We're talking expansion here, so there's no reason why it couldn't happen in an expansion. They are not going to get away with not coding anything for the expansion. They got to give us something that's new that can't be done with mods. Otherwise, it's just okay. A mod could do that. Have we run out of these? Not yet, but we will. We guess we need for a few of these. I guess what else do we need? We don't really know. A lot of this, I guess. More. There. Yeah, let's run in with this and see if we can do it. If that helps. Oh, it helps. Oh, and while we do that, let's send this one home. Ooh, you are... go home. And this one will now go... Actually, I want this one so I can actually get a train, so let's summon that one. Wow, looks like we built everything here. Sweet. So now I take all of this, not that one, and I flip it. Wow. Nope, not yet. No trains, thank you. I have no idea if this is flipped. Oh, it is flipped. Is it? Why is it not working when it's flipped? But I want it to be flipped. Alright, I guess I'll have to do it in a manual way and see if I can do that. Alright. So, let's build this one and then try to see if we can... It can be flipped. These would go here. And then this one. Now we're building the repeatable pattern, not the final form. Yeah, so that's going to be the flipped version. Now we clip it to get down there. This matters not whether it's one or the other way, but I need to do that. Does it have to be? And then it won't fit with the modules, I know, but just put it down there. No, don't put it down there anyway. There, it won't fit with modules, but that's gonna be fine. Right? So now I can do, this one will fit. Yes. Alright, and now I can do the last one here. And then I'm going to look at chat. They don't want to modify trains like that because it's overly disruptive, marginalizes vanilla play. Have they said that about the expansion? Because that's more than I've heard them talk about the expansion. Spaceships, space stations, other planets. Yeah. I guess so. But the thing is, like, trains are the stuff that people love the most, right? And hello, Train Minator. See? More trains. Not Space Minator. There. Hiring space exploration mod developer, that's irrelevant, because you might as well just say hiring an advanced autonomous industries developer, so it must be because they want to add advanced autonomous industries. No, Arundel has been showing that he can make some good designs, make some good objects, and continuously sort of tune the balance of his mod pack. So he's more of a full package guy that can do a lot of things, which is what you need in a small company like that. So it's not like, oh, they would have hired Angel if they want to make it Angel mod, and they've hired Arundel because they want to make space exploration. No, I think that they looked at his portfolio and looked like, okay, he can do Blender art, and he understands sort of the concept, and he has expanded it and really just put the data model to good use, and been probably also working with them behind the scenes on maybe some performance or stuff like that. There's been a lot of, Nexala also has been helping. So I don't think that we can conclude just because he made space exploration that they're going to be adding space exploration as a mod, as a vanilla. That doesn't rule out that, yeah, space is probably a likely thing that they'll be dealing with, because, you know, space is space, and we build rockets, but they don't do anything, so kind of makes sense. And let me do that one, and then summon the other train. That one. I like the summoning. Underwater with submarine could be fun. Sounds like another game. Alright, let's put in all we can here. That would have surprised me if they did. I like trains because building good train system is fairly complex challenge to tackle. Exactly. And of course, if they manage to do a challenge that is equivalent, not similar, equivalent to the train challenge of rockets moving between space stations, that's going to be super awesome. Like, okay, we're going to fill up this rocket and it's going to send off to my station 7, and then you go there and build that. That might be more interesting than just having underground trains. But, you know, we don't know, and it's going to be more than a year away. And I'm actually really happy that I'm not part of it, because that allows me to speculate all sorts of things about what it could and could not be. So, trains in space. Yes, trains in space. Absolutely. Why not? Do I want to put it in here? Ta-da. Right, so now we can at least see this. Is the train coming in? Yes, it's coming in now. Good. they can add so many things, and I don't know how they're going to approach it. Whether they could be releasing a finished product because, well, they have the engine and they have all of that stuff. Oh wow, I do not have any boxes. Oh, I do have a few boxes. What else do we not have? Anything else we don't have? No, looks like we have everything except the modules and beacons. Oops. Nope, also that. Yeah, so it's going to be interesting to see what they come up with. I love that we built the module base, because that has just simplified so many things. But I'm concerned about the kind of choices they could make with space. All right, so do you want to share that? I mean, I don't disagree, but let me just hear your thoughts about why you're concerned about it. That one. No, we'll just put this in here because that's the middle of the train. Red Winds, is it time to improve production at the main base? Of all the hub items, seems you're requesting quite a bit now. I don't think that it's actually a problem. We can take a look. The only thing that the base actually is producing, that's what I want. So like belts, they could be stacked higher, but I just didn't do that. I guess I should be. Beacons, I have 170. They're working. No, it's actually not that one. It's this one. 700 beacons. All right. Belts. 14,000 beacon belts. Okay, so I don't think that we are actually in shortage of anything here. And as you can also see, we've been spending like 2 hours on this minuscule design here. So all that time, the base is just chugging along and being happy not to be bothered. And there. How do you get into? You press L as in logistics network. Snetwork. It's that simple. Why is it not powered? Oh, because these have substations. And somehow they didn't connect. Okay, so we still need a few of everything. First one. And a lot of belts. Oh, we can do that. That's gonna help. So now we only miss some modules. Cool. And a lot of belts. So let's get another train in here. This one is heading back, so I'm going to summon that one to us. I might actually summon another one as well, because this one, if I recall correctly, also has belts. And that means I should build a... there. So it can get up close. Alright, let's see. I still have a few belts, so let's build all of these out here. Yes, and I know people are going, oh, you could do something better. Yeah, I could, but I could also do something worse. Okay, that's actually weird. Right? So the two outer ones. Let me see. Is that how it works? Oh, no. It's actually completely way simpler than I'd made it. Ah, perfect. I love it when it's more simple than I think. But then again, not a big surprise if I overcomplicate things. There we go. There. And we should have, whoops, a train coming in. Perfect. I have 2 trains. I'm going to take all of that and maybe a few of these. You're going to get a few beacons or a few modules. Nope, no beacons. No, we still have beacons in our inventory. So all of these and here. I think that's it. It would be cool if you could miss your space destination crash land. Nope, that would not be cool. Personal instant preference. SE, for example, has the CME that is a laser beam. I don't know what a CME is. Oh, coronal mass ejection. Ah, okay. The shape of the spaceship influenced upbeat. The asteroids move with the speed that changes based on this. Ah, okay, yeah, but that, I think a lot of that is just limitations of the mod pack and something. I mean, it's, you also have to think about it, like, I think they need to sort of say, our identity is, we're a factory game. We are not going to be a Kerbal Space Program. So orbital sort of mechanics, that kind of thing, it's just not going to be a thing that they would probably be too worried about, right? It would just be, put some fuel in a rocket, let it go, send it to somewhere. Maybe there's a chance it crashes. You know, it could be something like that. This is brilliant. Love it. I love this build. Love it. I don't know if it's good, but I love it. Now let's build the trains down here. When any kind of knowledge gives you advantages rather than on how something might have, I see it more as an appropriation of terminology. Okay, that did not make any sense to me. Hello, Jeff. Something gives a feel working in space. Yeah, I know. I agree. If it turns out that they're just basically trains and you don't need tracks, but the UI is the same and all of it is the same, except they don't have to sort of work on tracks, then it's going to be kind of boring. But if there's something else like, oh, okay, you have to make sure they have the fuel or the weight or something that makes it interesting, then I think there's definitely something to it. Okay, so now we need a 216-2 iron train coming in. We do know how those look, and we actually have one exactly like this. That's going to be it, except not really. Why does nothing ever match when you deal with trains? So this only gives us 8, and that's not enough. Let's just count. This part here is... I'm talking about the expanding. Yes, I definitely get the vibe from Boob. Vibe from Boob. That's would be inclined to do something that couldn't just easily be done in the mod. Yeah, that's also where we kind of started off with just like... What I was just starting and then we moved into like the space part was like, let us build on different layers. Let us make underground train stations and that kind of thing so you can excavate and you can build that, and then kind of moved on. It's probably going to be in space, and I agree, it's probably going to be in space. But it should be something that isn't just a mod, as in, if they can take what arguably is the best part of Factorio trains and then add another similar equivalent challenge in space with rockets that you need to sort of set up schedules for them, but they have something that makes them different. You don't have the intersections and signals because, well, it's rockets in space, but you might have something like mass and fuel, or I don't know, something like that makes it interesting. They go like, oh, okay, if I use this fuel, then I can load this much mass and it'll take this long to get there. Or I can load it less and then use this fuel and then it'll get there faster, but I'll burn more expensive fuel. And, you know, it could be some like interesting things like that without it going all Kerbal Space Program. because I don't think that would be the right move for them to get too involved in that. I mean, trains are not quite as simple as they are in this game, yet we are perfectly happy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Have you seen any new upcoming games that you're looking forward to? Yes, I did actually look for a few. Jackstoid, yeah. How far into the stream? About 2 and almost 3 hours. Yeah, upcoming games. I think I'm gonna give a shot to Evil Genius 2, and then let me see. I think I tagged a few games in. Can I see what stuff I'm following in Steam? Wishlist. I think I wishlisted them. Yeah. So okay, that's some old ones. I'm also gonna take a look at Satisfactory when it comes out. Oh, how can I not undo that? Okay, that's a lot of crap. That is a lot of crap. Cyberpunk is on my list. That's probably not going to happen. Dream Engines was coming in Q2. I think that looks interesting. It looks like a building game where you actually build a city and then you have to sort of lift it off. Wandering Village is kind of the same-ish. Total War Warhammer 3, we're going to do that for sure. And maybe some game that's coming in release, Factorio, also potentially something we can look at. So going into to some other. So the thing is, I'm not interested in city builder games. So City Skylines, SimCity, that kind of thing. And I am certainly not interested in all of the billion games centered around ancient Egypt. What the hell's up with that? Why is every other game taking place in ancient Egypt? Is there something magical about it? Is there some reason why it's so hot these days? But anyway, I'm not interested in those kind of Age of Empires where or I guess it's 4X. Not really into that. Basically, if I look at a game and it has conveyor belts, then I'm gonna be like, maybe. Valheim is hot, yeah, but Valheim. When I looked at it, I was like, ooh, a building game, and I looked at it and it goes like, nah, that's not really like. It's even less factory than Satisfactory, and Satisfactory is also, I mean, it is a factory game, obviously, but it's more. Yeah, I just don't see it as it's not a factory game, right? Anything that has anything to do with factory games, yes, please, absolutely. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, definitely not the right place yet. That's okay. I was aligning towards this one, but I shouldn't. I should be aligning towards that one. So how close can I make it? I can make it incredibly close because the copper will be coming below, so maybe like this. Oh no. It's not going to be that way. It's going to be the other side, which means it needs to shift by one tile. One freaking tile. One tile off, as always. But that's kind of obvious because if they are pointing in the same direction, they are going to be correct. But if they're not pointing in the same direction, they will not. That's where it needs to be. One. This is where it was. This is where it should be. Yes. Did you play Infinity Factory? Nope, I did not. This might be cutting it a bit too close. But you know, again, we don't want to have unnecessary belts. This one is 1, 2, 3. This is 1. So if I move it, then it's going to be moved 2 over, and then we have the other issue. But I could move this one. I think I should. Just for the good measure, I'll take this one and move it by 1 tile. Right? Just out of respect. Out of respect for this one. Because things are always 1 tile off. How much copper per second do I need? 2 belts. 88. Nothing much. I'm also starting to get like a silly amount of requests for playing games. And honestly, I am not interested in almost all of them. I was like, there are some really obscure games out there. What? Okay. Maybe I'm cutting it a bit too close here. Yep, we are cutting it too close. Damn it. Well, it's okay. We can... At least now we know. Just move it 2 down and then try again. Okay, so exact numbers on this. 88 plus 464. So all should be good. Now I just have to do it. 464 divided by 45. Yeah, it's 10 point something belts. Technically that's slightly overscaled, but that's okay. It should be around 10 belts in total. And each of these, what do we figure out? This one could unload 37 or something, so that should still be good. Yeah. Let's get this one operational. And then we'll... So this is also one of the good thing about my good robots is that it, at this point it doesn't really matter if it takes... If I need to move it down by 1. Because I can't get the copper belts in and out in a proper way. But that's going to be the next thing. So that's... I like this. It's nice and compact, and then from here I will build a copper location and then we'll go out and find them. Where's this? You're gonna go here, you're gonna go there, you're gonna go there, and then you're gonna go back there, and then you're gonna go over on this side. Cool. Alright, so let's leave this as it is. Actually, I'm thinking that's a bit of a problem, because when I start to build here, then I'm going to get back towards my starting area, which is not a good place to be. And that's going to be like the yellow signs or something. That's going to be the most urgent one. But, well, we'll deal with that when we deal with that. Right, so maybe I'll build blue down here, because that doesn't really take anything except oil, mainly. Reds, whatever. That's definitely not something we need to worry about right now. Alright, so a short break and then we'll be back for another hour of designing and building this massive build. See you in 2. Alright, welcome back. Thank you for your patience. Alright, we are diving back in here. Okay. Okay, should balance those belts. Let's see. Yeah, I can see that, but I also don't like it. They will both be taking from the inside, which means this is gonna unload unevenly. If I could have one of them pick for one side and the other one pick from the other side, it would be better. Oh, look at that. I think there's actually a solution here, because this one is taking from the eastern side of the belt, and these are all taken from the western side of the belt. So, would it be possible to do something? Is it more UPS efficient to just go ham with basic oil and gas? I think so, yes. Size don't matter. Oh, size absolutely matters. Size is the most important thing, because if I don't oh right, yeah, that's actually true, because they are because they're unloading from the same wagon, so ultimately this one can keep up. Ham. Not really, not right now. I was out shopping today and I bought a box of cereal. I haven't had cereal in a million years, and now when I just went to the fridge to get some water to drink, I was just looking at that cereal box and going, oh, I'm gonna have some cereal after the stream. I know, it's silly, isn't it? If I'm learning from the same one, it doesn't. Yes, exactly. I got it. I was just not as sharp. No, Jeff. Not like that. Sugar with more sugar on top of it. Flip. So, exactly, Sephiroth. It's basically like the candy with milk on it. It's completely guilty pleasure. Haven't had it for a long time, and now the kids don't eat cereal because I bake every morning for them. So, and I don't eat breakfast normally. So this is purely instead of buying a bag of chips, then I bought a a box of cereal. It's exactly the same. It's probably about as nutritional as a bag of chips. So I'm not making any pretense about this being a good thing or a healthy thing. It's purely I want some sugar after the stream. Now I'm hungry. Yeah, sorry about that. But breakfast candy, absolutely breakfast candy. And oh, this is the best thing about what do you bake? Like buns, so with some rye wheat and yeah, so just some healthy ones, right? So what do you bake every morning, and can I have some? Yeah, so after the stream, if the kids are here after the stream, I go down and I mix the dough and put it in the fridge, and then it's rising slowly because it's in the fridge. So in the morning, wake up, just take it with it's a very liquid dough, so you just with a spoon, and then get some buns, and then in the oven. And then when I'm done with that, I wake up the kids, and then we get ready for school. Very nice. Nice cold bowl of diabetes. What's that Danish stuffed pancake thing? What? Oh, æbleskiver. Stuffed pancake thing. It's yeah, see that you're like, we will skewer. Awesome. Yeah, you know, yeah. It's very much a Christmas thing, and yeah, it's nice. It's not just a pain in the ass to make. Apple slices aren't even stuffed with anything. It's nothing to do with apple slices anymore. You used to be putting them in, but now it's just unhealthy dough. It's just a, it's basically a, yeah, I don't know, a pastry, I guess. Right, this one is going to be called that one, except it's going to be iron. It's going to be here. Oh right. So when it comes to unhealthy things, there's like you eat your bowl of cereal and then you pour milk on it and go like, but milk is healthy. Yeah, you know, it doesn't make it healthy. Like you eat a big fast food dinner and then eat an apple on top of it. Well, it doesn't make it healthy because you just ate all that crap and then you also ate an apple. That doesn't sort of magically count as negative calories. It just adds more calories on top of your already unhealthy meal. But it's still, yeah. Well, milk is not really liquid fat. And if you, at least the milk where it's like 0.5%, then it's like, all right, it's barely milk. It's just white water with slight flavor in it. Which is also something like, then you have like the whole milk. Let's see if I can remember the whole milk, and then you have the semi-skimmed or skimmed milk. You have those grades, but they all cost the same. But the only difference is that you just have the same product, and then it's how much water you pour in. That's the only difference from a product perspective. It's like, all right, it's pretty good deal for them to sell the low-fat versions because it's just basically their product with more water in it. Yeah, and we in at least here we have some mini milk, which is like 0.1% or some stupid thing like that. That's just it's just white water. Anyway, let's build the other one. That's gonna be a small train. Do we have small trains in this base? Nope. We're gonna have to build one. How about starting with a core like that? Here. Oh, milk. Ugh. Those aren't balanced in draw from the wagons, so you only need one splitter on each two belts of iron. So you only need one splitter on each two belts. Right, yeah, you're saying that there should be one here. I tend to agree. Because otherwise they're not balanced and then I'm not consuming the two sides of the belts in a balanced way. Very good point. Yeah, I could use four belts. I am. But we're gonna need to do something. Alright, you go back and you go back and I run in front of the train. Sweet. Oh yeah, like this part. This is the wrong one. Good. It normally separates from the milk unless you homogenize it. They literally skim some out of the fat before they're homogenizing it. Yes. And this one also. Now if I take this out and now load this, then the sidedness is not going to be a problem because they draw evenly. This is an interesting challenge, like trying to keep track of balancing without actually just throwing balances everywhere, which you know I like. Yeah. Well, if that's the thing, then it can definitely be closer. How is this like so off? Here. Okay, now it's looking really nice. Summon next set of trains for more supplies. I think I have all the supplies. I don't know what supplies I need, so maybe rails. Yeah, we can summon the rail train. Yeah. Oh, no. That's not how we do things around here. Woof. Ah, it's gonna be one off, right? It's gonna be one off. Yeah, it's always one off. No matter how much we try, it's always one off. Yeah. And a loco, and yeah. Copy, paste, and this one will just be. This is gonna be copper ore. No. This is not correct. What the hell is this name? This is just be. E. 2 wagons to 1 belt splitter, 2 belts, 2 assemblers. What if you had 1 belt from each wagon to each copper assembler? Then I would have more belts, because I'd have to drag 2 belts up here. So, yeah. But fewer splitters. Yes. No, more splitters. Well, technically. One less splitter for a lot more belts. I don't like it. I like this. Where's this one? 1, 2. Yeah. There. Well, that did not really work out, did it? Maybe. So we're probably going to need a few more of these. And what else? Wagons. Got him. Coal patch? Oh yeah. That's interesting. That is actually really weird to have that. There is probably a good reason for that. Or maybe not. So, I like this train. Alright, so now the next part is, how do we do this? Because, you know what? I have an idea. It might be a good one. Or I might not. Hello, ice fish. So we have this one. This is 145, so it has enough. Could we go out here and make a weird design? Well, certainly we can. Oh, I don't have any landfill. We're gonna need to get a little bit of landfill. Just have them sort of circle around and explore a bit. Why? Why am I getting that one? Really? Spiders have landfill. Not a lot. Oh, you know what? Having a landfill spider would be super nice, actually. That would be much nicer because the landfill is never around any... yeah, that's a great idea. No, I don't have a burner miner, but it's probably because I have neither of them, then it chooses the default one. Spiders are not just disabled, they are completely gone. Now it'll do the right thing. Alright, what if we did... What if we did... Oh, come on. Don't tell me I don't have one of those. Boo! Oh, you get in here. Just for that one. And could I take... This is the purple one. Get the purple one down to me. You can just explore a bit. What is that? 247. It's a nice amount, but not a big thing. Playing latest version. Okay, well, it's really getting quiet here. It's always just... I feel so alone. When should someone use productivity miners? No one ever, without a doubt, should ever use productivity in modules in miners. No exception. Ever. Is that clear? Good. It is completely and utterly incorrect to use productivity in miners. There has to be some instances where you would. All right, that's the challenge then. Come up with them. Okay, I'm not talking about base game because you can also just Angels, Bob's mods with productivity modules without any disadvantage. You can argue that. Right. Good night, Michael. Thank you for the brave attempt at winning the hype train earlier. Alright, so let me just explain for anyone sort of still wondering like, why? And maybe not daring to ask the question. Let's see, in this mediocre base here where we only have 16 productivity, I get 160 productivity bonus just from my mining productivity. I can put this in, and now I have 190. So I have increased the productivity by 30%, but additively. So the actual percentage goes from 260% to 290%. That's not a big sort of increase. But our speed is now minus 45. While on the other hand, I could have done this one. And then I'm now having only 260% gain, but then my speed is 150. So I get way more materials this way. So yeah. Stuffing productivity into miners is a death world scenario where your initial access to your enemy is very poor. You're really stretching it. I don't even know how we would justify that even in that case. But you know, maybe 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So let's get 7,000. That's gonna take a while. Oh, hold on. You can go. No. They don't have any productivity. They don't have it. No logistics bots. 4,000 are the other ones, but you want to grab that. Okay, so here and here. Good. Alright, is our new train coming in or the other train coming in the meantime? Let me kill some trees so I get those junk in my inventory again. There you go. But the time value of mined object only goes up. You would want to mine the least amount of product as you can early because you get more free product later on in the game. No. That's a hypothetical argument. It's counterintuitive. Like the world is infinite. You have all the materials you need. And so mining early is extremely valuable compared to mining later. Yes, you can get more productivity later on, but the value of 1,000 iron is way more than the value in the early game than the value of 50,000 late game, because 50,000 that just goes into your green circuit production and whatever. But the 1,000 early is going to enable you to actually upgrade to, I don't know, red belts or something. So the value of the product you mine is disproportionately more valuable in the beginning compared to the minute improvement you get from mining productivity 1,000 hours later. Oh, it actually says which ones are allowed. Interesting. So now I can finally try this thing. That was my idea. Now what? I don't know. Now what do we do? Like rails? Maybe? Hey, we're just doing interesting stuff here. We are just trying new things. What do you think? Yeah, this one probably won't matter at all. But remember, we don't have to do very much. Let's get there. And then we need some power poles. I think you can drop the 4 beacons on the right because the miner will far outstrip the furnace. Yes, that's a good point. But you know, we gotta be... Oh, you know what? Why not? Why not? No, I can't do it. I can't do it. Oh. That's probably not the best place to place that one. Good for the memes. Yeah. All right. So let's. I have to do this. First of all, just tap it, figure out, okay, what's the. We're way overproducing. That's to be expected. That was kind of what we wanted. So let's do this one and see. Still? Yeah, still slight overproduction. Okay. But the more important thing is, how fast is it? It's. Is it working? 1.5 speed times 2.6. That's 39, yeah. On this one, but this one is 3.5 per second. It's not bad. Right? It's not bad. Move furnace. Move furnace 1 or 2 tiles back. Move furnace 1 or 2 tiles back. Yeah, but then we get all sorts of other issues. But we can also just go. That doesn't tile though. Yeah, okay, so this can't be done. Which is kind of good, I think. It's just very far away from everything. .2. That means I could get. Okay. Oh. So 4.2 times 2. That's how much we can put into each box, ideally, or into each wagon, ideally, at this point, right? You do know that more than half your base is going to be smelting. Yeah, that would imagine. The other half is going to be green circuits. So, you know, I think this is important for me to be able to explore these options, and even if we explore it and the answer is no, then I think it's very valuable to explore the option instead of just. I mean, how many of you have actually built this? I don't think a lot of you. So let's not discard it without actually testing it. And then see if we like it. If we don't like it, we'll throw it away. But I don't like throwing this idea away before we've given it an honest shot at what it actually can do. And this is, I think this is important to learn why it's wrong. Yes. And I don't think necessarily it's wrong, because remember, we don't actually need a lot of copper. So if we don't need a lot of copper here, well, we can maybe do this because it's even fewer entities. Or maybe we really turn out to really like it. For 1 million signs per minute, well, that's a lot. Yeah, don't kink shame. But the thing is, there's really no point in saying, but you're only going to need 3,700 of these. As if, like, yeah, I'm going to need that anyway. And I'm going to need something. I mean, I'm going to need a stupid scale of everything no matter what I do. So trying to scare me off doing something just by throwing numbers, it's not really going to do anything, right? It's not really productive in any way to do that. It's big. Yes, I know. It's got to be. It's a big base. Of course, we're going to need a lot of entities of everything. But I'm not just copy pasting. We want to explore. We want to find something. It's just, yeah. Really, just, yeah. It just feels like I'm trying to break new ground on something or trying something, and it's just like, no, it doesn't work. That doesn't work. That doesn't work. And it's like, oh, come on. I've got to do something, right? Like, oh, you can't do belts. You can't do letters. You can't do bots. You can't do trains. You can't do, like, I got to do something. Got to do something. Right? I got to do something, and no matter what I do, it's going to consume entities and it's going to consume UPS, but I got to do something. And I also want to try and explore some things and not just copy from someone else, whoever that someone else is who's already done this before. So yeah, let me do some exploration of new ideas before we just shoot it down. I just got so distracted from this one. So basically this one is, if we look at how much can be put on a full train, that means it's going to be 16 of these. That means I can actually load this train with 68 per second. You recall that this thing is consuming 88 per second. So this is not far off actually being enough for this one. I think that's pretty impressive. Ah, shit. Are you full? Kind of? Why not fully full? That's weird. I have so much landfill. Why is it not filling up? Oh, because it's full of... It also got filled up with other stuff. Yeah. For 8 rows. Yeah. Why do you not talk about speed mods in the furnace? I think that would make sense. That's a good point. That's a good point. It's got a bit disillusioned about this idea. Oh, I also need that one. Right, so that's maximum. Times 16. Still 70. Yeah, that's also like what I'm thinking, like 2 smelting trains. But it doesn't matter, I'm going to have 2 set up. So, okay, so the reason why I'm considering this is because my only other alternative is to... No, I have two other alternatives. The other one is this one, but I think this is super overkill. That's my reason why I think this is overkill. And then the other one is kind of a merge. It's sort of a hybrid where this inner one is feeding into a train, but then it goes with belts on the outside with the ore coming in or something like that. I don't know if I even can do that. Yeah, I can do that. I can do it just here, for example. Just bring it in. I think that's actually how I'm going to do it. Yeah. Right. So basically we can do here. On-patch smelting a challenge in vanilla as opposed to an editor map. How do you work around ore patches depleting faster at the edges than the middle, for example? It's something you will need to consider to make a solid guesstimation. Yep. And also the part that it takes a very big part of the it takes a lot of the space out here. I'm not using these patches very efficiently, which is, I mean, it's something I have to deal with here. But then again, I can at least say that, okay, this is still better than having miners on both sides. So I can basically look at this and go, well, I'm at least using this much of the base, so it's kind of okay. While this one is really just mining a tiny bit out of it. And you need really big patches to be able to do that. I completely see that. I just wanted to try it to see if there was something to it that I wasn't seeing. Right, so this is gonna go away. And so is that one. Yeah, we'll figure out how we do power afterwards. Oh, right, it goes there. Yeah. Yeah, I think you have to do... This is the only way to do it. And then we have to figure out how to do power, and I think the answer is there. And here. Yeah. A 12 beacon smelter is also not enough to make the 120. Damn it, isn't it? Oops, yep, shoot that damn thing. Does that make any sense? There. Let's make sure this is powered. This is enough. What? Oh, it doesn't work until like you put some copper ore in. There. So this will be for 2 wagons, so I need to multiply by 4. It is so close. It is so close. Does that mean I need to have a bigger train? Speed in smelters. I don't want that. I don't want speed in smelters. Just generally, I don't want speed in smelters. Because that means I need to mine more. I need to transport more. I need a lot of things more. I'll try it just to see if it just gives us some magical numbers. It's exactly the same. It's actually slightly slower. Ah. Yeah, then it's gonna be just the balance between it. It's actually, I get less out of it. So let's keep it like this. The question is then I could just get a 216.2 train and that would be fine. Then we can actually just have 2 of those. What? Only 70? What? Is it? Okay. But if I have this one and it's there, then... Okay, so as long as it works on... Yeah, this one's 88 and it's vastly underproducing here. But this one's also vastly overproducing. Where's our little... where do we have that? Didn't we have that somewhere? This one. This is what I need. I need 100 of these and it's 77. Yeah, okay, so it's actually 77 I need. That's rounding up. Yep, rounding. So this might actually be okay. Huh. And if I look at one side and multiply this by 4, then it's still less than 1 belt in. So I basically build this and then take 2 belts inbound. It's pretty simple. All I need is... yeah. Where are we going to get the iron from? That iron is good. I haven't found any other good locations. Yeah? Okay, so you need to go out exploring some more, and our friend here. Yep. So this one is probably not enough. Yeah, exactly. Iron needs to come from the top. Exactly. That's what I'm... where am I? I'm here. So let's just get a bit of this. Just to make sure that we... also, I don't really think you need to get that one anymore. Yeah. You never know what you need in terms of where you need the trains to come in around there, so... Alright, so Spidertron, go out and explore for us. Problem is, this one is kind of not really where I want it. I really want to have it further out this way. So we're really in a position where I need to find some good locations. Orpad settings, I don't know. I do know, but I can't remember. I think it's like 300% or something. So yeah, this is why I think I need to be continually having these out here and explore. There. Yeah, I can, but I don't have it right now. And if I go back, then I have to start building it as well. Oh, that's miserable. That's a dead end as well. Oh, that's good. That's good. 200 million, 310 million. Okay, so iron is definitely coming from up here. Yep. Yeah, it's really nice. The beep, 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 beep. If the give me a copper down here, that would be so nice. I could also just tap this one. It's really not a problem. Well, it is a problem because it's on the wrong side, but aside from that being on the wrong side, let's get up here. And what are you? You'll find some copper as well. That doesn't, unfortunately, entice me so much. There. Get sort of into some better back and forth scaling here. Well, I guess this one has to go up and take these two locations. And that one can go here. Cool. So it is actually probably a good idea to build it this way. That one, and that one. Yep. Right. Let me see. Oops. I do feel this this kind of playing is interesting, but I'm also kind of a bit worried that engagement isn't really as high as one could hope. Let me see. That's this part. This one will be. What are the other names called? They seem to make sense. So this one is called iron for that one, yes. And then it goes in here to... okay, so that stop is... That's the stop I have misnamed here. That one. Except I'll now put it with green. Good. And then I'll take that one down here. And then that will be just the copper for the same thing. Good. Oh. And this one will be then equivalent to that one, except green instead. Yes, now I think I get it. Oh yeah, this is actually incorrect. $181. And I'm going to just have 2 trains, right? Is 2 trains gonna cut it? Does 2 trains seems enough? Drag it all the way over, and we can always move it when we want. But this might actually be okay. So now we need to do a smelter that fills in 2 belts. How many do we need for filling 2 belts? I don't know, but I think it's gonna be something that involves beacons as well, because why not? I'm just gonna fill up 2 belts. I've run out of beacons. That sucks. I also have quite a few belts. I don't know why I took so many belts. Oops. Let's get that one. And let's see, we can always just tap it from the outside. Okay, so this one will go out on a good old-fashioned belt. And how fast are you? 6? That's not much. 12, 18, 24, 30, 36. That's a lot. I think this might be okay. That's too much. And by the way, we have to make sure that this one is not... what? Oh, it's only these ones that actually know what they're supposed to do. So, autosave. There. I'll just do this. I want to get it exactly. We'll only get it what's needed for this part. 33. Okay, so I need 33, and then we know that with mining productivity, it'll get better over time. And we'll take it down here. So, what is this? This is... oh, right. That's half a belt. It's gonna be 3, right? Yeah. Yeah. Probably easier just to put it in. Yeah. There. 36, that's what we need. And then take 2 of those. There. I'll just plop it down in the middle. How did that just not work? There. Now this works fine until I start running out of this, because it's actually less than... so there's an argument about spreading them out so that they last longer. And they're gonna be full belts. So that's also good. Hey, Craig Adams. There we go. Your videos have been super helpful. Thank you, my dude. You're welcome, bro. Thank you. Wow, it's been 2 hours since the last event in chat. Whew. Yeah, Factorio is just yeah, it is what it is. There we go. 70? That's not enough, is it? No, it's not enough. That's an event. Yeah, I'm sorry, Gunther. It doesn't register by Streamlabs. It says 2 hours since Rooneyhoff subscribed. That was the last event of the day. So this one goes in. Well, you do know that you could make it into an event. What are we missing? We're missing some crates. There you go.
A new subscriber.
Hey Turk, thank you for the Twitch Prime.
You with
welcome.
Determination. modest fellowship expands.
Craig Adams, thank you for the
Praise
Twitch
the
Prime.
sun.
Thank you for teaching trains. Well, I think I'm sometimes in need of training myself. Is that it? Oh yeah. Boop. And then I need to... Let's make sure this one... Oh, this is kind of... Well... Let's get this one in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Why are the other ones not coming in? Oh, right, they're all coming in from this side. Except... Ah, right. All of this is just turned the wrong way. Huh. There. Huh? Oh, yeah, it's not full. It's not. Whoa, Mark de
Welcome
Jong,
back.
thank you so
Your
much for 5 gift subs.
loyalty is greatly appreciated.
Greatly appreciated. Absolutely. Thank you so much. What is that? That's coming up on 3? While I'm about to wrap up my stream. Well, can't wrap up, but there's a chance that something's gonna happen. Alright, so since it goes all the way, that means it must be working all the way in.
Our modest fellowship expands. Praise the sub.
Because I like the series. Thank you. I do like it as well. And do we get it out to that say? Hey, Vinemaster, thank you for the 200 bits.
Expands.
That's nice of you.
Praise the sub.
Should we just do that one? It seems weird to do this, but maybe it's actually okay.
It fills you with determination.
And then that one goes here, and that one goes here, except not at all.
A kind gesture.
Is Notro better? I don't know. Oops. So this is basically me trying to wrap up and see. Yeah, I don't know. I really don't like this part. No, I absolutely don't like it. Ah, don't like these crossings. Anyone for the first person? No, maybe not. Otherwise, we'll just if it runs out, we'll just end the stream. It is 2 minutes to midnight anyway, so 1 minute. That fits perfectly for me, at least. I mean, it's kind of one of those things. If it happens, it happens. If it doesn't happen, then that's fine as well. All right, let's at least see if we can get the copper operational here. This one should be here until full, and then the other part until empty. Hey freak, train has arrived at the station. It has absolutely arrived. Let's see what happens after it arrives. This one, copy. Can I just paste it in here? Yeah. Balsa Dubs, thank you for the subscription. Welcome to the community. And I'm finally running out. There and there. Alright, so we're at 94%. Yeah, so I'm wrapping up after this one. That makes sense. Love your streams? Thank you. I do love making them, so that's a happy coincidence there. Oh, that doesn't make a difference. Alright, let's see if we can get this one to work. So this one goes quietly in here, waits patiently. This one is taking a while to get started. Is there anything we can yell at it or something to make it go faster? Not really. Everything is saturated. And all of these have... Oh.
Our modest fellowship expands.
And that's
Praise the
Archon. Thank you. Thank you, Archon, for a Twitch Prime and welcome. That just made the hype train actually leave the station, so now it is a little level
Welcome
1 hype
back.
train.
Your
Sweet.
steadfast
Did the indicator
loyalty
break?
is greatly appreciated.
Did it? Hype train activated? Oh yeah. Well, it'll probably maybe work again in a bit. You're saying thank you for great content. Thank you. Then I'm just gonna have to prove again next month if I can endure it. And thank you, Mark, for another sub. So you're determined to win this one. There is no bits. Nope. No bits on to what? How is Mark de Jong has contributed 6 subs, but there's no bits on the bit subs. That's weird with Freak donating 500. Huh. Let's see if someone donates. Yeah, I gave 500. I know. It's so it's not the indicator that was built by Jeff and Timbo that's broken. It's Twitch indicator that somehow this didn't register. Sorry about that. It's not really much I can. Yeah, Twitch is blocked. Yeah. Copper belts are not so full. They are not so full yet, but they're not intended to be full. They're intended to deliver 36, and this is consuming 33. So it should be good. It is gradually, slowly going to saturate or going to be filling up. I hope. The vent to start a hype train don't count. Yes, they do. They do count, but this time something is wrong. So that means any donation is going to steal the hype train away from Freak. Otherwise, there's going to be no bid leader. Ah, well. How's this one coming on? Let me just jump in that one. At what point do you direct insertion from train into miner? That's what I'm already doing. I don't do it here because it's so little. Freak, I'll steal it for myself. All right, please do. Let's see. No, look at that. It says 750, so it did count the previous one. It was just had not really registered it. What about the overlay on screen? Is that working now? Yes, see, it did count the ones you had before. Excellent. So you are home safe. Thank you. It works. So that was not completely in vain. Had to kick it in the ass. Yeah. I mean, it's getting late for that one as well. Make full belt coppers or UPS. It will be a full belt anyway. I mean, over time it'll be full belt. You can see it's actually stacking up now. But yeah, I can kind of see that. How are we doing? All right, can I just rush over and just... What I'm going to do is that one and... Run! Ah! Oh, close. Made it. So 1 minute and 40 seconds until we end the stream. That makes perfect sense. And we have also, let's see if this one works at least. And these ones should be also, yeah, they're capped. These ones will not be full, but they will be full soon enough as this one gets started. At least the flow looks correct. It's getting out there. So next time we are going to go hook up some iron for this. Oh, that's interesting. Ha. We're going to hook up some iron next time and get this one flowing, fix any bugs or defects that are on it, and then we're going to start looking at the dreadful blue signs, I think. I think it's going to be blue signs we need to look at after this. That's a lot of water we have here. Lots and lots of water. Yeah, 58 seconds, so if anyone wants to steal this one from Freak or from Mark, then now's the time. Hey Mark, do you give me another one? You're consolidating. I don't think anyone is in a fighting mode right now. I demand more. More what? More competition. I appreciate it. I really do. Nice of you to support here late night, quiet Factorio streams. And all right, so there is 9 seconds. Thank you. I don't think we'll get a snipe here. There we go. All right. Thank you, Mark and Freak, and everyone else who joined, but primarily Mark and Freak who made this happen. Thank you. Let's get a level 1 hype train. Where do you want it? See. Mark? No? This is your first one? You have one. Where's that? There. Next to that one? Green square on 648 green station. Okay, you'll get it out there. No, you can't have a green square because you already have a purple square. So, there. You're purple, so you can't change. You can have a purple square somewhere. And Mark, where do you want your square then? And then meantime, I'll say tomorrow I'm back with some Dyson Sphere program, and I will also, tomorrow will be the first day that I don't do a Let's Play of Dyson Sphere, but instead I do a tutorial. So it's gonna alternate a few tutorials and Let's Plays, just working them in between each other. So it's gonna be our Temple of Effectiveness tomorrow in our on the YouTube, and then oh yeah, I actually forgot to top of the giant science lab somewhere. Cool. We'll put it here. I kind of actually forgot to ask about any ideas. Oops. Freak SCP. No, there was something like you just wanted freak, right? No, isn't it 317? Yeah, there we go. That's the one you were listed at. There. Alright, I want purple below Big Lab somewhere. Up below or under? We'll put you here. Also purple. Purple is popular. Mark. There. Is that correct? Yes, I think so. Ta-da! Now we have some more under that. Cool. Alright, so we are going to wrap this one up today. It was awesome for you joining, and I think we made good progress. We actually got green science almost operational. If we can get 1 science per turn, yeah, we can't, but you know, there was a lot of design like in this part, and I'm really happy with the outcome, and this one as well. So really good things. Also, we did some new things here and trying to figure that out. I also like that. So yeah, thank you everyone for joining. I'll be seeing you guys hopefully tomorrow for some Dyson Sphere program, and then otherwise I'm back on Thursday with more Factorio. So take care, and as always, stay effective.